Oh, hi. Hello. How's everybody doing? Hello, hello, hi. Hi, hi, hi. I'm sorry I killed the music. I'm sorry I killed the vibe. I realized I exited out of the wrong tab. I hope you will accept my deepest apologies. I didn't mean to ruin the vibe, y'all. Where's my little frog? Hello? Where's the little chat? How's everybody doing? How's our week been? It feels like it's been years. TTS pet. Where is he? I don't know where my little friend is. Oh my goodness. I had a swollen eye for most of the week, but it's calming down now. Oh my god. Swollen from injury or from allergy? Other than that, great. Well, that's good. I'm glad your eye's feeling better. That's pretty crazy though. Oh, logo. I did prep for this stream, believe it or not. I just forgot to fix all of my OBS, it seems. Oh, I have my little friends overlay on. Hold on, let me turn that off too. We will unfortunately not be joined by any friends this evening. I take Mexa to suppress my immune system, so sometimes this sort of happens. Ooh. Ooh. I made coffee for stream tonight. We're getting the energy up. I don't know if I have announced it, but I am officially on vacay. For the next couple of days, I am vacationing. Today is actually day 2 of my vacation. It looks so good, makes me want a ginger ale. Ooh, a ginger ale actually does sound quite nice. I am a ginger ale boy. I love a ginger ale. I don't know why. I think I just have a positive association because, like, I don't know what it is. I don't get, like, I don't have a problem with being in a plane by any way, shape, or form or otherwise. And I know people like drink ginger ale on flights for the purposes of settling stomachs or whatnot, but like I always got ginger ale. So like it's like one of those things that you like have a positive association with it. So that's the reason why you enjoy it. Am I making sense? I don't know if I'm making sense, but maybe with the personality test that we do tonight, things will start to make sense. But like, for example, I have a very positive association with like Mr. Pibb and like movie theaters as a kid, and then like ginger ale and like airplanes. And those are 2 things I enjoy. So they make me happy. I'm the same most of the time. I only have ginger ale and planes. I don't know what it is. I don't know. I don't know, it just evokes feel rich. Tonight, I just so happen to have some here. Hell yeah. Quincy got me turned on to some, well, he's got a soda machine, which is lore that I think we've revealed at this point. And, in that soda machine, he was so sweet as to buy me the ginger ale mix, and he's made it a couple times, and honestly, it's not bad. I mean, it's like $5 for the car, like the little jar thing, and then like you can make like a good amount of soda out of it. Sorry I had to step away from him a bit, but I'm here now. Welcome back, Kale. Hi. I was just asking how everybody's week was. I hope you've had a good week. It looks like you're hard at work from the DM you sent me. And I'm currently trying to figure out where my little frog buddy is. For some reason, he's not showing up, and I don't know why. So I'm just popping around. Just trying to get it all fixed up. Trying to get our little friend back. VTuber Studios. He's gone. I didn't know what you were talking about for a second. Yeah, my little froggy boy. This little guy right over here. Let's just make sure.
Pog Online Poggers.
Okay, we are Pog Online Poggerings. That's good. At least he still speaks. But no, the DM. Oh, the DM. Yes, the DM. Pog Online Poggers. Yes. We are Pog Online Poggers, chat. We're doing it. Is it because it's in my overlays? Here's the little party hat. And let's see, so small that I just can't even see him. Let's transform him. Can I put him in the center of the screen? Center to screen. Nope, he's fucking dead. He's gone. He's just not even real. Fine, I can remake it. I can remake it. Wait, no, I just realized what I'd have to do. That would suck, actually. Maybe if I just delete and refresh? Hello?
Ever 83 booty, ever 83 booty, ever 83 booty, ever 83 booty.
Say it, chat. Hell yeah. Ever booty 83, ever booty 83, ever booty 83. Thank you for the tier 1 there, Miles. I hope you've been well. Hello, hello, hello. Ever 83 booty, ever 83 booty, ever 83 booty. Thanks, chat. Yeah, I don't know how to get my little guy up here. I feel like I need to fix him. If this feels very important. Let's see. I think I'll just be a big boy. I think I'm just gonna be a big boy. I'm going to do a window capture for what would this be? VTube. And then we will set this to VTube Studio. Okay, hold on, bear with me. We're gonna do, it's okay, we're going to an ad break. It's all right, it's okay. We're gonna fix him though. Okay, we're gonna do a chroma key. Oh my God, I'm getting a phone call. Oh my God, I'm getting a phone call. Okay. This is great. Things are going great. Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna mute for a moment. I'll be right back. Quincy was being very sweet. So big news, guys. Big news. So next time that you see Quincy, you'll just have to let him know, to give him a big old congratulations, because the phone call that I just received is because Quincy's on his way back home from the hospital because a certain little raccoon whom we know and love is officially an uncle. Quincy has officially reached gay uncle status. It's time, everybody. It's time. He's gunkle! He's officially gunkle, guys. I will be completely honest, it's not something new for me. I've been a gunkle since I was about 18. I got a patchwork family, so there's a pretty big age difference between me and my older siblings. Don't worry, I was still raised as an only child, so I do still get only child, the stamp, obviously. but yes, he is a uncle for a sweet little baby girl whose name I do not know yet. But Quincy was very delighted to meet her today. And yeah, he's coming back home from the hospital. I didn't get any pictures, which I am kind of disappointed about, because I kind of want to see how a baby would be held in Quincy's hands. Just because I don't think I've ever seen him hold an infant before, but it would be something that I would like to see. Yeah, so Well, now that we have chat fixed, but now that I have my food, I suppose, ordered, we can get into it. We can get into what we're doing here tonight. So let's switch tabs. I think we're gonna keep the lo-fi going. I may turn it down just a little bit on my end because I feel like I'm having to yell because I have it playing a bit loud. Actually I need to turn it down so you guys can hear chat, because I realize chat's gonna be a bit quieter.
Pog Online Poggers.
Okay, cool. Just checking audio levels. Don't worry about that. Pog Online Poggers. You know how it is. Okay. Let's switch over to here. I'm gonna pull up my other tab. We're gonna do Okay. React. Okay. Production value. I realize it's gonna get cut because my React screen is a bit smaller than otherwise, but it's fine. It's fine. Hello! We're doing it again, everybody. It's first time ever. I apologize that I had to reschedule it to today, but we were having important... Sometimes my hand just feeds me coffee and I can't resist it. I had an important work dinner with my manager recently. But I'm keeping true to my word, and I am not canceling first time ever because I did that for one of my first time ever. So therefore it would be redundant to cancel first time ever for the first time ever. You know what I mean? Not gonna work. So, for this first time ever, we know ever, but do we really know ever? Streamer, twink, nerd, but let's go deeper. We're going to be delving into what can only be assumed the smooth marble-like surface that is inside of and beneath this coif that has been growing for far too long. Tonight's rundown, chat, I'm gonna need you to step aside here. Okay, thank you, chat. Tonight, we will be doing a quick little chat assessment in which you guys will let me know what y'all think in terms of where you think I'm gonna land. I will then take a Myers-Briggs test, and then following that, we'll compare where you guys thought I was, where I am, and just, through the process of answering questions, we'll open the doors a little bit wider between you and me. So this is an introduction, a year and a half overdue, to, I suppose, the deeper machinations behind the twink that y'all come to see at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, Monday, Friday, Sundays today. So I believe the test that we will be taking is the Myers-Briggs test. The website, I think, is 16 personalities. The way that it is broken down is there are 4 contrasting types on kind of a binary. I already know my type, but it's from a different site. Ooh. So we have, I realize my little camera is also in the way now, so I'm just gonna go a little further over here. Right here we have our extroverts. Extroverts are energized by interacting with other people, participating in events, and are known to act quickly. Versus a introvert. Introverts are energized by ideas, reflection, and work alone. They tend to analyze and reflect before taking action. Never mind, it's the same. Okay, cool. Well, we'll all compare notes too. If you guys all know your Myers-Briggs shit, I would love to have the conversation. So following that, we have processing information, either sensors or intuitives. So sensors are pragmatic realists. I'm gonna be doing a lot of reading today, I realize, so pray for me. Focus on the facts and their own real world experiences. And intuitives focus on patterns, future possibilities, and enjoy abstract thinking. Speaking of thinking, approach to decision making, we have thinkers and we have feelers. I'm pausing between every section to take a sip of coffee. Listen. Thinkers and feelers. Thinkers, when making decisions, thinkers are logical, highly analytical, and evaluate the facts. Versus feelers, when making decisions, feelers are careful to consider people, feelings, and various viewpoints. And then finally, the need for structure. The judgers and the perceivers. Judgers like to make plans, lists, and follow schedules and are highly organized versus perceivers. Perceivers are spontaneous, flexible, highly adaptable to their outside environment. So this is the part where I just kind of sit here and receive. This is where I get the download on what I've been putting out in the world. So we're just going to go through and we're going to just kind of theorize and theory craft how this is going to shake out. And then we will actually start answering the questions. I will obviously do my best to answer them truthfully, so we're not steering in any way, shape, or form towards one side of the spectrum or the other, obviously. But at the same time, I just thought it'd be kind of fun. So for the most part, if anyone would like to put in some guesses, engage in a little banter or otherwise, I'm more than happy to participate. Because I mean, like, I kind of got an idea, but honestly, some of them I feel like I'm not too, like, I feel like I could be middle on the road of a couple of these. Like, I feel like there are a couple where, like, for example, like the approach to decision making one, in my opinion, is pretty, I don't know. Just because I feel like different situations require different decision-making skills. But I suppose if I say that, would that mean that I'm thinking logically or thinking carefully? I feel like that would be careful, right? Would that be more feeler? That you'd have to feel out the situation if you needed to be more logical or not? But I feel like the other ones are pretty different. I don't entirely know. But that being said, of course, if it isn't too lively, at least in the early hours of discussion here, we can always revisit and go back to. I am more than happy to circle back in terms of kind of locking down any kind of guesses or otherwise. But these are the 8 types, 4 pairs of 2. 4 pairs of 2. And then we're gonna just navigate through it. I will plead my case on the way that I answer some questions, I'm sure. Anecdotes or otherwise. If I answer anything in a type of way that you guys want to know more about, I'm more than happy to answer. But yeah, it's just a little get to know me first time ever, you know? It's a little get to know me first time ever. So we will be revisiting this. I need to escape out of here, and then we will switch over to the actual test itself. Let me switch screens here. All right, let's make sure that our screen is big enough. Keep chat kind of out of the way there. All right. I did not really figure out how long this test is. So we're gonna see how much we can melt the content for. God willing, it's a good amount of time, but we'll see. I will try and be very thoughtful about these things. I do know, and full disclosure, it's not necessarily my first time ever taking this quiz. Full disclosure, I have taken this quiz before. However, the last time that I took this quiz was in high school, my sophomore year, sophomore year, because my teacher wanted to, quote, get to know the best way she could teach us. And the best way that she knew how to was to have us self-identify with a personality quiz and then try and cater to our individual personality types. Looking back on it, is it a pretty fucking wild way to approach teaching? Yes. Did I partially think it was just an excuse to get out of the class, sit us at a computer so she could just kind of like mess around for a little bit? Sure. Was she also one of my favorite teachers? Sure. Is it maybe because she knew my personality type? Sure. But all that being said, obviously it's been a long time since I've been in high school. I am now a 27-year-old man. So that would be almost roughly more than a decade since I've taken this quiz. So you never know. Things may have changed. I hope they have. God, if I was still very much the same kid I was back in high school, I would, oh God. But yes. So to the question of, I regularly make new friends. I wouldn't say that I go out of my way to make new friends. But I would say if I was ever trapped in a situation with someone, I could probably make small talk to the point where we'd walk away from it with a positive, like positive feeling about one another, just to express enough interest. I don't know if I necessarily would consider them like a friend, but like a positive acquaintance. So maybe that would be an agree. I don't think it's like a strong agree because I'm not out here making, you know, like friends that I'm gonna invite over to my house or anything like that. But I you know, positive acquaintances. Complex or novel ideas excite you more than simple, strategic, and straightforward ones. Now, what the fuck does that mean? Complex and novel ideas excite you more than simplistic and straightforward ones. I mean, I suppose like I kind of like novel stuff. I like newer cutting edge kind of things, you know, non-conventional like filmmaking or otherwise. For example, like I really enjoyed like the kind of like in terms of filmmaking, I really like challenging filmmaking. Filmmaking that doesn't really hold your hand whenever you're watching the movie or otherwise. Like for example, if I were to compare this to movies, I feel like it'd be like Weapons versus Marvel, and I would choose Weapons any day. Even a punishing movie like Bring Her Back, which honestly I would not recommend anyone to watch, and unless you really are just thinking about weapons. Okay, yeah. I feel like a novel idea excites me. I feel like that's fair. Just thinking about weapons. I've been thinking about weapons. I've been thinking about weapons a lot. I have. Me and Quincy have yet to get out there to watch it a second time in theaters, but I desperately want to go and watch it again. It tells me a lot when someone says they don't get weapons. I'm not gonna lie, I did have a mini heart attack whenever I left the theaters and Quincy was confused and he was like, I didn't really understand. And then he saw like the look in my eyes of like the heartbreak of being like, what do you mean? What do I need to explain to you? I'll explain anything to you. How can I make you enjoy this movie more? And he was just like, I fell asleep. And I was like, oh no. And he's like, it's not because I didn't enjoy it. I've just been tired of work. And I'm like, oh, okay. So we need to do it again. We need to do it again for Quincy. We need to do it right for Quincy. Because Quincy also has left the theater and he is low-key obsessed with the movie, but he's like obsessed with the idea of the movie and the like fugue state he was in a couple of times throughout the movie that he like vaguely remembers something. But I really want to string together that pearl necklace that he has. Fucking love that man. You usually feel more persuaded by what resonates emotionally with you than factual arguments. I feel like I would have to disagree with that. I think I would have to disagree with that. I feel like I could temper my emotions pretty easily if someone like is just saying a pretty logical thing to me. That being said, if I'm spiraling, I'm not gonna lie, factual arguments don't do anything. But I've wisely heard, you know, you can't reason yourself out of something you didn't reason yourself into. That is something that I try and implement in my own emotional stability. Okay, your living workspaces are clean and organized. I think I'm pretty clean and organized. Hold up. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. How about y'all tell me if my workspace is clean and organized? We'll switch over to Droid Cam real quick. It's not gonna take much. It's not gonna take much. I know those little Debbie's been down there longer than they should have been. Okay, first of all, how dare you? Don't bring up the little Debbie's. You know that's a sore spot. I felt so bad. But I loved them. But Daddy, I loved them. I mean, like, yes, I didn't eat them, but I kept them because I appreciated them. That's the truth. All right, let's get... Where are you? Droid Cam, Droid Cam, Droid Cam. Wait, why is my... Oh my god. Where's Droid Cam? Sorry, hold up. Droid Cam OBS? Droid Cam? Now what the... Huh. Word. Droid Cam OBS? I think that's what I want to set up, isn't it? Don't you tell me it's not. Don't tell me. Oh, Quincy just asked me for money. Okay, hold on. We're gonna set this up. I gotta actually type in the Wi-Fi IP. Don't look at my IP address, chat. Don't do that. Bad chat. Okay. Come on. Activate. Permissions? Question mark. Please try restarting. I've never... Oh my god. Turns out I have not set up the puppy cam in so long that I wonder if I need to update... See, I should have never updated OBS. We don't got the droid cam. That's sad. How am I gonna do puppy cam? Cannot initialize camera. Please try restarting the device and changing the settings to default camera. Front. Done. Okay. All right, one more time. One more time, then we call it a bust. One more time, then we try to bust. All right, not gonna work. Okay. All right, we're gonna just take a quick little picky pick. We're gonna take a picky pick because that'll work too. This is about keeping your space clean and organized, not whether you love the food and didn't eat it. I mean, this is true. This is true. Okay. All right. All right. Last. Come on. Okay. There we go. Picky Pick is a cute Pokemon? Is there actually a Pokemon named Picky Pick? All right. That's what we're rocking with. That is front and center. So you can see all my cute little tchotchkes that I have underneath my monitor there. Little pin. Confidential document. To my right. Google it, sucker. See, I'm out here just coming up with Pokemons for freeze. All right. And the return. Oop, she's not gonna focus. Return, we got our little Stanley, our little coffee. See the flowers, a little Kyrie sitting in the back row, a little candle. The giraffe is cute. I can't remember what we named him. I think it is it Jerry? Gerald? But yeah, he's from H&M. Cord management could do with some work. How dare you? But you're right. There, the headphones and Stream Deck and like mounting port over here could do with a little bit of work. I'll give you that. At least for my working space, my living space, I can get behind on laundry a bit. I tend to like to keep it very organized. Well, in that case, I'm gonna bring it down. I'll be realistic. Usually stay calm even under a lot of pressure. That's interesting. Okay, it depends on the pressure. It really does depend on the pressure for me, because I feel like work pressure, fine. Like, I know the paycheck's gonna clear. I know life is gonna be great. You know what I mean? If it's like, ooh, I have to go and buy a last minute like birthday gift for a friend, like I can handle it. Easy. If it's like, I have a lot of like life things that I need to do right now and I don't have the money to do it, and I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to handle it because I don't have paycheck until next week, and then ultimately I know that I'm going to have to make sure that I'm paying all my student loans, and oh my god, I have $30,000 in student loans that I still need to pay, and oh my god, I'm almost 30. Those things I can't handle so well. But I feel like a majority of the pressures of life I can probably handle. But there's definitely some out there that do cause crash outs. You know, as we're all susceptible to. Also, the music keeps stopping. I don't entirely know why. We're gonna change stations and maybe that'll help. Okay, hopefully that helps. All right, we back. Okay, the idea of networking or promoting yourself to strangers is very daunting. I would disagree with that. If only because that's literally what I'm doing right now. Next. Page 2 out of 10. We're 37 minutes in. Just got one page done, so I think we're doing fine. Quincy is gonna bust in with some McDonald's as well, so that's gonna be fun. Very excited. Yeah, you. You prioritize and plan tasks efficiently, often completing them well before their deadline. Again, I feel like work ever versus not work ever, completely different. I feel like I really strive in a structured environment personally. The thought, like, did well in school ass beat, you know what I mean? Like, that's definitely something undiagnosed type beat. So I feel like I would agree if I could figure out how to make deadlines in my own life. You know what I mean? But also I have deadline anxieties as well. Maybe I need to bring that one down a little bit. Just a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Oh, my lights. What is going on? I'm getting distracted by trying to fix my underdesk lights. What are you doing? It's like flashing red. Did we not do that? Are you guys clocking this? Probably not. It's fine. It's fine. I feel the same way. Deadlines at work, easy. Deadlines in life, oh Lord, help me. Yeah, it's like your car says, hey, you need gas. And I'm like, do you really though? Didn't you start in order to tell me you need gas? So like, I think you're fine, and you may be being a little dramatic. Literally gaslighting. People's stories and emotions speak louder to you than numbers and data. Interesting. I would say yes. I would say yes. But at the same time, I mean, it depends on the data and factors that I'm looking at as well. Because I've had people be very emotionally loud at me, and I have to be the one who's just like, but you're yelling at me for the wrong reason, sir and or ma'am. Like you're being very emotional right now, but like I know you're mad at me because I showed you the numbers. You know, like I feel like when you look at this from like a work perspective, it's a little hard because you just think of like an angry customer. I feel like now if somebody was making an impassioned speech, there's a history of my business where I'm losing $90,000 a second, but I need a loan for $1 million or my family will starve. Here's the history of my business where I'm losing $90,000 a second, but I need $1 million or my family will starve. Please give me a loan, Mr. Ever. That's scary. That's a lot of money disappearing, man. I feel like I gotta go middle of the road. I feel like I have to go gray on that one. I feel like I would listen to numbers and emotion at that point. I'd have to, right? You like using organization schools like schedule. It's happening. It's happening. I'm already losing my ability to read. I do like schedules. I do like lists. But little Timothy hasn't eaten in days and his fingers are turning purple. Why are his fingers turning purple, Heyo? Listen, all right. I would give you $1 million, not for your business, but for your family. I would give $1 million to your family, but your business losing $90,000 a second, unfortunately, is your own problem. Wow, get scammed, sucker. Listen, you're gonna introduce me to your kid, Timothy, and I'm gonna give him $1 million. That's what we're gonna do. And then Timothy will decide whether or not he wants to share that money with you. All right, little Timothy, it's gonna be up to little Timothy. He's gonna be, oh my God. What's the term where you don't get all the money? Oh my God. Ah! It's not stipend. It's a stipend that you get from it. Ugh. Listen, I believe in the goodness and the youth to light the way to a better future. So yes, little Timothy, $1 million. Heyo, nothing. That's just a kid I saw walking from school who offered me $100 to scam some chum on the internet. Oh my God. So you're getting a cut of the $1 million from sick little Timmy? You know what? At that point, Timmy deserves it. Young entrepreneurs, we need to hold up our younger generation. We have to make sure that they're supported. Hey, it's important. Even a small mistake can cause you to doubt your overall abilities and knowledge. I don't think so. I think the best way that I brain hacked my way out of this was advice that one of my teachers gave me in high school, which honestly was really life-changing because he kind of sat me down and explained like test anxiety to me, and he's just like, hey, Ever, my legal name, I know you're really stressed out about this test. I know you're really stressed out about this, but I just want you to know you are doing well in the class, and you would not be doing well in the class if you didn't learn something. And the purpose of this test is to see if you learned something. So if you've learned something, then you should do what on the test? And I was like, I should do well on the test because I've learned. And he's just like, yes. So I mean, like, a small mistake is an honest mistake, but it doesn't mean that you've suddenly forgot everything you've ever known, you know? Remember that time you gave a little shit $1 million? Maybe you should rethink your overall abilities and knowledge. Listen, getting scammed and played is a whole different business, okay? I did get hustled for $20 when I went to Chicago one time, okay? I fully got hustled. And I readily acknowledge that I did, okay? After it was done, I was like, I know what I did. I get it. If he's out here hustling for $20, whatever, he needs it more than me because I was dumb enough to give it, okay? It was a guy, he kind of cornered me, and he was just like, hey man, I left my wallet in a car. And I was just like, oh shoot, that sucks, man. And he's just like, yeah, and I'm just asking people, like, I don't necessarily like doing this, but I'm just seeing if anybody's got some just some dollars or whatever. Like, I've already got like a good $5-10 right now. Like, I just need a couple more and I can get a cab fare out to my friends. I'm out of towner. Looks like you are too. And I'm like, okay, yeah, no, I get it. Like, it's Chicago, sure, man. Yeah, cool. And he's just like, and I was like, he was like, yeah, so just a couple dollars or whatever, it's fine. And then I opened up my wallet and I was like, what am I doing? Why am I doing this? And then I grabbed a couple dollars. And then underneath that the couple dollars, he saw like a $5 bill. And he was just like, that's exactly what I need. I need the $5 bill. And I was just like, oh, okay, I'll take back the ones then. He was just like, no, including the ones. And I was like, fuck me, god damn it. I was like, okay, man, here's a 5. And he's just like, thank you so much, man. And then he caught himself and he saw a 20. And he's just like, and he was about to go for the 20. And that's when Quincy came in and he's just like, okay, that's enough. He helped you enough. Yep. Nope. You got your money for your cab fare. I hope you have a good day. And I was just like, yeah, no, I hope you have a good day, sir. I really hope that money helps you out. But unfortunately I'm out of town too. So I need to make sure to have some cash on me just in case I got to get a cab too. Okay, bye. And then Quincy rushed me away and I was like, fuck. And then we totally debriefed about it. And I was just like, listen, I know I was dumb. I know I was stupid. I know I shouldn't open my wallet. I should have said the thing that you always say, which is I don't carry cash because nobody carries cash anymore. But I didn't. My little sweet Midwestern heart was breaking. And I said, ooh, if that happened to me, that would suck. And I just in case this is true, I want to make sure to help this guy out because I believe in good karma. And you know, at the end of the day, I know that he took those $8 and he probably did something with them that made his life in some way, shape, or form more comfortable, more pleasant, and more livable. So you know what? It's fine. It's fine because at the end of the day, it's done. Listen to your fiance. I know. He was like, I will never leave you unattended on a street corner again. I was like, fuck. Is this money for drugs? It better be for drugs. No, literally. Even that type beat. I was like, listen, man, if you're gonna use it to go buy some cigarettes, sure. Fuck yeah, dude. I don't care. It's your money now, man. It's your money now. It's not my money. You feel comfortable walking up to someone? Oh, hello, Quincy. I didn't see any cute photos of you with a child. You do have photos of you with the baby?
Adorable.
Can I disclose that you are having feelings?
Fucking baby.
Oh my god, Quincy has baby fever, everyone. It's not a fucking drill. I don't think I have. Do I have?
Pregnant.
Did you just tell me to get pregnant?
I did. ...
Oh my. Quincy's got baby fever.
Pregnant in the kitchen.
Barefoot pregnant in the kitchen. Wow, all right. I'm not gonna kink shame
You
you.
have a lot of hair.
Oh.
For being 2 weeks early.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So when am I gonna get pregnant ever? I guess after stream. Oh my goodness.
Had a baby.
Oh my god, that smile is crazy.
I've never had a baby.
You're grinning ear from ear. I've always wondered what you look like with an infant in your hand, and it's so cute.
You got tiny little hands.
Little
tiny
hands.
little ears.
Little ears. Oh no, he's glowing. He's glowing, chat. Oh god. So he wants a baby. Name your baby Nancy. Put the Nancy in pregnancy. Oh my god. Thank you, helicopter. Novel idea. Good lord. Sometimes I feel really good about helping those in need, but one time I helped someone and they literally looked at my husband and said, "So what are you gonna give me?" Oh my god. Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy. Listen, out here hustling for some dollars. Well, time to adopt. I mean, listen. I don't know what to say to that. Ever 83 impreg sticky paws. Oh, hi, Wand. Oh, hi. Oh my god. My first time ever impreg. Hello. Hello. I made myself some coffee.
So you're having a late night.
I am having a late
I
night.
got you a Dr. Pepper.
You got me a Dr. Pepper too? Y'all, I'm gonna be twirling on stream. I can't wait.
That TED Talk.
Time for that TED Talk? No, it's not time for that TED Talk. I love Tabitha. Ooh. She's tough. She's talented. She's taking over. Tabitha takes over. Can we watch the impreg episode of Bluey to prepare for this? I do not know what you're talking about. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I didn't even know. Is there an impreg episode of Bluey? Or is that some like something from the Furs? Where did you learn about this, Heyo? You just said yes. I don't know which one it is. How's it going? It's going well. So far we are on step 2 of 10 for the personality quiz. I've already been yapping for almost an hour. My goodness. Gee willikers. What the fuck do you mean? Where did I learn about this? I watched the show. Oh, fair enough. Should we watch Bluey? Should I sit Quincy down and make him watch Bluey? To really see if he has the capability to be a blue healer father. What's his name? Bandit? Let's start the impreg episode. I don't know if that's a good one to start with, Heyo. All right, fine. Step aside, Bob's Burgers. Quincy and I are now going to watch Bluey. I feel like it does have certain similarities to Bob's Burgers. In that short little clip that I watched, I feel like it does serve the same kind of feeling. I don't know why. Is that a weird comparison? People who have watched Bob Burgers, one's in the chat if Bluey gives that vibe. I don't know. No, I totally get it. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Because I've never actually watched a clip of Bluey, but like the humor is very there. Because I feel like there's a universality to Bob's Burgers. No, I totally get it. Juan is in the chat. Juan is in the chat. Everybody, Juan's in the chat. Everybody, Juan's in the chat. Okay, oh my god. Okay, feel comfortable just walking up to someone you find interesting and striking up a conversation. Disagree. Yes, disagree. No. No. I could not do that. I could not walk up to a stranger. The stranger would have to be engaged with me, or I'd have to be in like a situation where I am forced to react. I am never going to walk up to somebody and just start talking to them. Well, in certain social contexts, maybe, but most social contexts, no. Fuck, I sent someone something the other day and I told her it just feels like a scene out of Bob's Burgers. You are not too interested in discussions about various interpretations of creative works. You are not too interested. If I am interested, then I disagree. I do like multiple interpretations of creative works. I disagree with this because I am interested. Yes, 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 yes. Bink. Step 3 out of 10. You prioritize facts over people's feelings when determining a course of action. Again, it depends on the context. I feel like it's a lot of that. I feel like it's a lot of context to me. But I mean, like, in work, it's always facts, numbers, words. You know what I mean? But in my personal life, like, it's always going to be feelings over facts. You know what I mean? So I guess I'd have to go middle of the road. Agree. I like to see people grumble. But I mean, if I was in a disagreement with Moog, I would probably prioritize feelings over facts. If I'm being completely honest. Which I think jobs come and go, but friends stay, which means that friends ultimately would be the better gauge for how I would handle those situations. I don't know if you agree, but that's how it... I'll check it. I'll check it. You often allow the day to unfold without any schedule at all. Yes. Somewhat begrudgingly. Somewhat begrudgingly. I feel like if I could finally get myself to a regimented schedule, I feel like I would be overall a lot happier. Because I find with no schedule, it's hard for me to figure out how to prioritize things and move through the day. I think what I've ultimately ended up settling on is like, I have these like 3-hour check-ins where I just ask myself if I need to change what I'm doing. We're basically like, let's switch over here. So if I wake up at 9 o'clock and I have a day off, between 9 and 12, I try and do something. And at 12 o'clock, if I'm like, I need to do something else, I switch gears. And then between 12 and 3, I do something. And 3 o'clock, I check in with myself to be like, is there something I need to switch over to? There's something I have scheduled or otherwise. And then onwards from there. So 3 to 6, 6 to 9, 9 to 12, bedtime. So I try and just like, it's not really like a hard schedule so much it is just like check-ins with myself to see if I need to switch to another task. That's about all I can really muster up in my life, it seems, at this juncture, because I feel like anytime I try and actually set a schedule for myself, it doesn't end up working out. Like, I feel like I get to the point where I'm just like, I don't really need to be doing that, or I don't really feel like I got the energy to do it. I don't really know when to do it. Like, but I feel like as long as I can kind of live my life in 3-hour segments, like basically, I guess like a long movie's length, it kind of helps me beginning, middle, and end tasks. If I ever get a fucking schedule down, it's so over for you bitches. Big and real. I rarely worry about whether you rarely worry about whether you make a good impression on people you meet. I disagree. Because I do like making a good impression. And I think it's my Midwest people pleaser type beat. Good for you. I can't do that. It's my Midwestern people pleaser. I am overly sweet when I first meet people. And then we can go from a lot of different paths from there, depending on like the vibe and what brackets you fall into in terms of like, well, how queer are you? How young are you? You know, those type beats. How much of a nerd? I enjoy participating in team-based activities. Is it bad that I like team-based activities? My only frame of reference is video games, and I'm not gonna lie, shooters make me want to commit Sudoku. But cutesy, cozy, comfy, 4-player co-op games where I play with the barnyard, I very much enjoy. So I think with FPSs out of my life, I'm gonna go closer to agree on that one. Would fail the team challenges in Survivor? Never seen an episode. I feel like me saying that is going to have some strong reactions. You enjoy experimenting with new and untested approaches. Yeah, I would say so. You prioritize being sensitive over completely honest. Okay. You prioritize being sensitive over completely honest. I feel like I would never be dishonest. That's the thing. Like I would have to be sensitive and honest. I couldn't be one or the other. You know what I mean? I would never lie, I guess is what I'm saying, but I would prioritize sensitivity. So it has to be towards the middle, right? I feel like this could be a neutral. Cause like, I want to be honest with someone, but I'll be sensitive about the honesty. Like, I don't want to break someone. Like, I don't want to break someone down. I want to be like, I get where you're coming from. I understand. Like, this is how it is. Like, there are things and ways that we can navigate from this, but at the same time, like it is what it is. I'll listen to you. I'll hear you out. Maybe this is the customer service in me, but like, you know, like honesty is important, and how you deliver your honesty is also important. You know what I mean? You can do both. You actively seek out new experience and knowledge in areas you explore. Hey, that's what we're doing right here. That's what we're doing right now. However, if it was not for this broadcast, if it was not for the programming of First Time Ever, would I have ever crocheted? Or not crocheted, what did I do? What was that fucking thing called? Cross stitch? Probably not. Would I ever read tarot? Probably not. Would I ever buy an outfit online? Probably not. So I mean, like, am I actively seeking out new experiences and knowledge to explore currently? Outside of First Time Ever, no. But do I enjoy the act of doing it and hope to incorporate it outside of stream? Yes. So we'll go with the slight agree. Maybe we'll do a little higher agree. Fuck it. You are prone to worrying about things, that things will take a turn for the worse. Am I a disasterizer? I feel like if I'm struggling with like anxiety, maybe, but I feel like overall I keep a pretty positive upturn, like kind of look to life. I feel like, you know, there's a general march forward that, you know, good days will prevail. You know what I mean? What those good days will look like, I don't know, but I think everybody just has a general consensus of trying to make life better. Some people just get confused about how to do it, but I think the you know, there's an arc towards justice and truth prevailing. The more that I'm talking, the more I think I should go lower. I don't think so. I'll go slight disagree. I mean, there's things I would worry about. I have Googled the WebMD. I have done WebMD diagnoses. So I suppose that would also ding me. I enjoy solitary hobbies and activities more than group ones. I would say disagree. Yeah, I mean, if you add board games, video games, streaming, or otherwise, pretty much all of my hobbies involve interactions with other people. Even solitary hobbies I'm doing for content online with chat. So yeah, it's got to be a disagree. You cannot imagine yourself writing fictional stories for a living. I mean, I definitely didn't get a writing degree, but I did get a film degree. So I mean, like, you know, storytelling is in there. I could say, I could imagine it. I could imagine it. Do I think it's something I'm ever going to strive for? No. But could I imagine a life in which I was the, a writer? Maybe. I mean, have I dreamed up lots and lots of different D&D campaigns that I've never actually executed on? Yeah. Yeah, I have. So I would say I disagree. I have. And could. Favor efficiency in decisions, even if it means disregarding some emotional aspects. That doesn't necessarily mean that the efficient decision is a good decision, because you need to consult with the emotional aspects. But I suppose, yes. Favor efficiency over, despite how it would affect emotion. I feel like, yes. Yes, maybe. Like, I mean, like, in terms of work decisions, right? Like, yeah, this is gonna suck. But like with the truth thing, you know, like, if just be like, you know, this is gonna suck, but it's going to only suck for a period of time. Maybe that means I'm disregarding the emotional aspect of, like, you know, locking myself into like a work corner. But I mean, like, if it means things are done efficiently, yeah, it pays out in the long run, right? Do you prefer to do your chores before allowing yourself to relax? Yeah. I'm one of those get up and go chore people. Like, Quincy and I could be chilling on the couch, and then all of a sudden, like, a switch will flip in my brain, and I just, like, jet up, run off, and start doing, like, chores for no reason whatsoever. Because for some reason in my brain, it's just like, wait! You're doing things out of order. So fully that. In disagreements, you prioritize proving your point over perceiving the feelings of others. I feel like as I've gotten older, I'm getting closer to prioritizing the feelings. I think I used to think I prioritized feelings, but I didn't understand whenever I was like in my early 20s about how to truly perceive feelings. You know, frontal lobe and all that shit. But I think I'm working my way to a full disagree on that one. I think I'm working my way to a full disagree. You usually wait for others to introduce themselves in social gatherings. Oh, I literally was talking about this. Yeah, typically. Your mood can change very quickly. I mean, I feel like I'm pretty neutral, all things considered. Can things get spicy with, like, spicy things happening? Sure, but that's just normal, right? I wouldn't consider myself able to just, like, withstand spicy things happening and just, like, keep a true neutral, you know what I mean? Not easily swayed by emotional arguments. I would say pretty neutral. It kind of depends on the emotional argument. You often end up doing things at the very last moment possible. Doing things. It's just very general. So it's not like most things. It's not a couple of things. It's just things. So I would say for the most part, no. But there are things that I do like. Oh my god. Subscribe with a tier 1 for 12 months, Mr. Opossum. Hello, hi. What question am I answering? Doing things at the last moment? Which question was emotional arguments? Do you want me to say something more decisive than neither agree nor disagree? How are you doing, Opatums? I enjoy debating ethical dilemmas. I don't know if I enjoy them. Like, if someone was just like, someone posited the trolley problem to me, I don't think I'd sit there and be like, well, this, well, that. I feel like it's a pretty clear-cut answer about being like, well, 5/1, you know what I mean? Maybe that's a good thing, maybe that's a bad thing. I don't know. I think the music died again. What in the hell? What in the hell? I don't know why this keeps happening. The page just keeps refreshing. We don't usually have this many problems. I actually have an interesting counterpoint to the trolley problem. Okay, well, here we go. All right. So your 2 dogs are on one track and 20 human strangers are on the other track. Well, fuck. Okay, that's a great question. If my 2 dogs were on one track and 20 human strangers were on the other track, which one do I have to pull it to? Is it like going to my dogs or is it going to the humans? So like my dogs were gonna get hit by the train and I have to pull the lever to kill 20 people to spare my 2 dogs? Is that what I'm understanding? Yeah, but the 20 humans are strangers are assholes? I mean, sure, okay. If I'm going to be completely, wholly honest, I feel like so the trolley problem is already headed towards. Okay. Hold on. Let's answer the first one first. I would probably not pull it. Because if I'm being completely honest, I feel like there would be jail, prison, understandable. No, I hear you. I hear all of you. But I feel like the news article of selfish gay twink saves 2 dogs and slaughters 20 men would haunt me for the rest of my life. I feel like societally I would owe it to the 20 people and to society on a grander whole. You know what I mean? 20 human beings. Sorry, I need to be more specific. Human strangers. I would yes. So the trolley is already headed towards 5 people. If you switch the lever to 1 person, you murdered that person. This is true. However, I would still say, I mean, like, yes, but it is 5 lives spared, which means there's an exponential amount of I just feel like there's a lot more lives that will be affected from 5 people perishing from a tragic accident than 1 person. Would it still haunt me? Yeah, I mean, obviously. But do I feel like it would be like Twink saves 2 dogs and ruthlessly slaughters 20 human strangers. I mean, I feel like it's different. I gotta take my friend to work. Maybe I'll just have you on the car radio, Lamau. Oh boy. Oh boy. I feel like that's pretty cut and dry for me. I don't know. I mean, I obviously love my dogs. Like, don't get it twisted. But it will haunt you in the sense that jail for life. I mean, that's true. That's true. I will use a trolley to slaughter 1 man. You know. But in a way, then that's 5 people that will come visit me in jail to say possibly thank you for sparing their lives. And imagine if they have children when they come and say thank you for saving my mommy and my daddy. And then like maybe one's like a teenager, and then like the parents come and they say thank you so much for saving our child. And then I'm like, oh my god, yay. And then like, yes, obviously there would be an entire family of people that would be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? But at the same time, like I feel like that's just where my brain goes. It's just like it just is. No parole. I know, no parole, but you know, at the end of the day, like I did the best I could. I guess that's what it always comes down, is just doing the best that I can. I think. Maybe that's a good answer, maybe it's not. I don't know. I don't have an ethics degree, all right? I didn't study philosophy. I studied film. Sorry, I'm not risking prison. I mean, you know, at the same time, if you never go near the lever yourself, if you never take on the responsibility, like, if you touch the lever but you don't pull it, then like, yeah, I mean, like that's gonna be people that are like, you could have saved them, you know? Like if you're just a bystander, just sitting all by the wayside, just looking at them and like don't do anything and don't move, then I mean, yeah, like morally you are expunged from all of it. What if prison was not a repercussion? Oh, if you're talking about like, if we had an actual like fair and equitable like prison system where like it was about rehabilitation and not forcing people to do menial free labor. I mean, I don't feel like it'd be that hard to rehabilitate, because it's not like I would do it out of spite or malice. But I don't know. Okay, maybe it is kind of an interesting conversation, and maybe that means that I need to change my decision because I guess it is kind of a cool thing to talk about. But again, like I did not take a philosophy. I did take one philosophy class. It was a philosophy of aesthetics. It was very interesting. It was the only philosophy I took in college. It was very neat. It was very crazy, and I was in a class full of philosophy majors, and that was pretty crazy too. But it was fun. It was fun. It was cute. I think I can go. I'll. Where is the trolley problem? I'll say maybe yeah. Philosophy is short for good friend Phil's full name, Phil Apophacy. I love Philip Officy. Mr. Officy? Mr. Officy? That was kind of fun. You usually prefer to be around others than on your own. Yes. 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 I was 10 toes down on that one. If you become bored or lose interest when the discussion gets highly theoretical. I would disagree, but if it stays too like hypothetical, I definitely try and ground the conversation. I feel like that's kind of my purpose at work, is always to be like, if we're spiraling, I just have to like pull out my little Capricorn and just be like, but hold on. Hold on. Let's not get too far away from what we're talking about. But I'll still entertain a couple of theoretical, like, you know, off points. When facts and feelings conflict, you usually find yourself following your heart. Oh yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, 100%. Listen, your heart is your guiding compass at the end of the day. And as long as you're pointed towards doing the most good and helping the most people, then your heart should always point the way. You find it challenging to maintain a consistent work or study schedule. Well, because I'm employed and I work 40 hours a week, work schedule is really not that hard. Study, if we're supplementing with like stream stuff, I feel like I'm pretty consistent, all things considered. Now, working on stream outside of stream, sometimes give or take. Sometimes we have big bursts of stream improvements, other times we lag a little bit. But I'd say overall, pretty consistent. You rarely second guess choices that you've made. I feel like a healthy criticism is always good, but I try to temper it. I try and temper it to not let it get into a third guess or fourth guess. You know what I mean? Your friends would describe you as lively and outgoing. Yes. Yes. I mean, Mo and Crow were the ones who were just like, you need to stream. So I feel like that would be a yes. Yeah. No, yeah. You're drawn to various forms of creative expression, such as writing. I strongly agree. You usually base your choices on objective facts rather than emotional impressions. Trying to think about decisions that I've made recently. It's really hard having an office job and doing all of this. Thank you, Mo and Crow. Yep, Mo and Crow's in chat. Ugh, I'm cooking. Listen, I'm trying to cook right now too, Juan. Usually base your choices on objective facts rather than emotional impressions. If there is an important decision for me to make, I feel like I would definitely do facts first before I would do emotions. I do think it is, I think the pecking order is definitely like gather as much as information as possible, including emotional information. Usually run down the list and then like remember to temper it with emotion. So I feel like it's probably closer to the middle of the road. You like to have a to-do list for each day? Yeah. You rarely feel insecure. I would have to disagree. I do feel insecure from every now and again. I do. For any number of reasons. But I am not without my faults. So, you know, it is what it is. I avoid making phone calls. At work, I can't. And honestly, I think that transfers to my life pretty well. So I would say no. Maybe a little bit closer to agree. Because I am still a Zoomer and I still do not like making phone calls. But when I do make phone calls, I understand that they're coming from the same office space that I work at, so it makes it a little bit easier. Where I'm just like, how would I want to be treated if I got a blind phone call as well? You know what I mean? You enjoy exploring unfamiliar ideas and viewpoints. I I think a healthy amount of skepticism and otherwise is good. Obviously, there's nothing original in the world anymore. It's important to inundate yourself with ideas from lots of different sources. I am not talking about news. I am not talking about politics, but I am talking about creativity. I think that there are unfamiliar ideas out there on how to do things and how to make things and otherwise. And I think sometimes the best way to create is an amalgamation of tributes to the things and people and unfamiliar, strange spaces that you wander upon, wandering around the internet, as it were. The puppies are playing. I think Fred's gonna start yipping here soon. Yipping trigger. Everybody, prepare yourself. Fred's gonna get loud. You can easily connect to people you just met. You get an old lady in front of me, we're gonna be best friends. I'm gonna be so honest. Hey, no one's playing with you. No one's playing with you. Hey. Sorry, hold on. I gotta grab my little gremlin. You want on my lap? You want on my lap? No. He doesn't want on my lap. All right. He just wants to get loud. That's fine. Yeah. Especially if they introduce themselves. But we've already answered that question. If your plans are interrupted, your top priority is getting back to... if your plans are interrupted, your top priority is to get back to them as soon as possible. Yes, I think so. As I have mentioned earlier, I am the grounding one. If things get too theoretical in a discussion, I will be the one to like re-ground the conversation and be like, yes, there's a lot of ways that this can go, but we need to think about just the next step, not the next 20 right now. We can have a goal of where we want to get to, but like we have something concrete to speak of right now. You know what I mean? You're still bothered by mistakes you made a long time ago. I don't think I've had that like middle of the night cringe thing that's like an internet meme where it's just like, you remember what you did back in middle school type beat. So I don't think so. Blame it on like trauma from the early 20s or whatever, but like, I don't know. Mistakes are sometimes you know, building blocks of that make you the person that you are today, and you can't be the person you are today without making mistakes along the way. And that's the reason why I'm doing first time ever. Nod. You are too interested in discussing theories on what the world could look like in the future. You are not too interested. I would disagree. I'm happy to hear about the way that the world would look in the future. It took you an hour and 30 minutes to complete a test I just took in 10 minutes. Well, listen, this is what we're doing, okay? Opatum. All right, we have to content. It has to content, okay? It's called stretching. It's stretching for time. That's what we're doing. And this is ultimately a get to know you type beat too. So I feel like I have to give a little bit more than just clicking on bubbles. But I am interested to hear your results. I have to know. We can all compare results at the end. I did at the very beginning. I did at the very beginning ask chat what they thought my results were gonna be. You're so right. I'm just being hateful. It's okay. It's okay. We love that. Between the like 8 types, which one I was gonna end up being, I did not make any speculation, but I left it up to chat to like try and read me. So if you want to take a moment and do a little read, by all means. Again, the streamer is streaming. Is that what you got, or is that what you're suspecting I get? ESTJ. Okay, so that's extroverted, censors, thinking, judgers. So all the top bits. All the top bits. So what is that? Pragmatic, logical person who lives by plans and lists, who's very extroverted. Okay, all right, all right, all right. We're gonna leave that on there. We're gonna leave that on there and we're gonna check it out later. Okay. You control your emotions control you more than you control them. I would say I have big feelings, but the only big feelings I have are whenever I can't deal with stress. But other than that, I feel like I'm a pretty mellow guy. But if I get to, like, my brain reacts to stress so bad. But other than that, I mean, if I'm not stressed, I'm cool as a cucumber. So I would say I would control my emotions more than they control me. So I'm gonna disagree with that one. But I can still be hit by them. They can still hit me. When making decisions, you focus more on how the affected people might feel than on the most logical or efficient. I like to put cucumber slices on my eyes. Ooh. I've never actually had cucumber. What is there like some kind of like vitamin or mineral in them that like helps with like under eye baggage, or like why do people do that? What is that? What is that for? I've always wondered. No one's explained it to me, but I'm brave enough to ask. I mean, I would have to go disagree. You focus more on the affected people might feel rather than most. See, that's the thing though. I don't like this because I feel like I reject the premise of the question because I feel like it's important to make a logical decision that considers how people are affected. Like, if you make a decision, you have to take in consideration how it's going to be received. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just make a logical decision and just throw people's cares to the wind. Does that mean that like leading with logic and then following it up by tempering it with emotion means I'm more on the focus on more on the logical side? Maybe. You focus more on how the affected people might feel than on what's. I guess it's more a question of like, how much do you let people's feelings or how people are affected temper your logic and efficiency? And I would say that I do let people's affect towards the decision temper the logic more than the logic temper the feeling. Is that fair? Is that a good way to put that? I don't think so. It's just what I've seen people do at the spa. So once I did it with my salad at Cracker Barrel. We love a Cracker Barrel. We love a Cracker Barrel here at the Ever Broadcast. I was brought up on Cracker Barrel. For all of those who are aware, as we are all very aware, Ever struggled with R's as a child. And it was very unfortunate that my favorite restaurant was Cracker Barrel. It was probably the easiest way for my parent to clock that I had a little have I never said this? Have I never? It's the reason why every now and again you'll hear it come out. But yeah, I struggled with my R's to the point where in elementary school I had to go through speech therapy to help me like develop an R sound. Because I would say 80% of the time, my R's would sound like W's. Just, so my favorite restaurant as a child was Quackle Barrel. And I love to get the chocolate milk from Quackle Barrel. Hey, Ewa Siwa. See, that's what Juan, you already knew. It's really cute though. Yeah, and now like there's this, that's crazy. It's like a meme on the internet now. So like it's really my time to shine, if we're being completely honest. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. You know what I mean? Like, so yes. Quackle Barrel. Saying Quackle Barrel? Alright, it's done. Cracker Barrel. Cracker Barrel. Cracker Barrel. It's the barrel for the crackers. Also, if you've... Okay, who all's been to a Cracker Barrel? Do we all know Cracker Barrel? Do we know? Are we aware of what the Cracker Barrel is? Yes? Yes? Okay. I fuck with Cracker Barrel. I don't fuck with it as much, but like as a kid, like the fact that they had a whole fucking store that I could just like wander around and get lost in while waiting for food was like a gimmick that just transformed the chemistry in my brain. And then add in front of this, yes, I had one close to home, but they're mad slow. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not talking about service here. We're not talking about that. But like, they had so many cool toys and tchotchkes and just like stuffed animals and everything. And I was like, this is so cool. And then outside, they had the giant rocking chairs and the quilted little checker mats where I played checkers with my mom, and it sent me. I was like, this is the best place ever. I'm scared. I'm scared to click on the link one. I'm scared. I'm scared. All right. A Woe's voice. Hateful. Just hateful. Hateful. Hateful! Ah. She ate that. She ate that. Oh my god. Never beating it. Never beating it. It's a losing battle. But Cracker Barrel, great, love it, perfect, wonderful. No notes. God, that coffee eats. Okay, next page. Oh my god, we're 9 out of 10. We're actually flying through this. I think we may finish it before we hit the 2-hour mark. Big. Never mind.
You don't have to be a VIP to get more than...
Now we're gonna give you up. Now we're gonna give you up. Never. Never. Never gonna give you up. Now we're gonna run around. Now we're gonna mess around and desert you. Desert you. You can't do that. Desert, yeah, the R is not the same. Now a possum. Now a possum. Yeah, it doesn't work like it used to, does it? Those ads. I don't pay for YouTube Premium. YouTube Premium? Is that what it is? Is that what it's called? I don't pay for that. You're getting ads here. I don't got premium money. Crazy. 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 Okay, try this one. Okay, I'll try that one. That's crazy how that one worked. Oh my god, it's Wick Astley. This is my favorite song. Now we're gonna give you up. He's just having fun. Look at this guy. Twice. Hey. Hi. Oh. The prince wants to come say hi. Are we just sadly walking away? Wee little boy. All right, we're locking back in. Your personal work style is closer to spontaneous bursts of energy rather than organized, consistent efforts. I would disagree. I do take little breaks every now and again to like, but I think the only breaks I take are because my coworkers start taking their breaks mentally and I just hop on it. Effort 83. When someone thinks highly of you, you wonder how long it will take for them to feel disappointed in you. Oh my god. No. That's rough. You would love a job that requires you to work alone most of the time. Disagree. I won't say that I've made like out of work friends at work, but I enjoy the social aspect of work. It's an important aspect of me. And I guess if I was a full-time streamer, I'd still work with Mog and Crow to like make stream better. So I'd still have coworkers or people I depended on. So like, yeah. I would love a job that requires, I would not love a job that requires me to work alone most of the time. So I disagree. Me putting agree for that? It took me 2 streams of Death Stranding 2. Explain. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh no. You believe that pondering abstract for Juan to feel disappointed in you? It's okay. I'll win you back, Juan. I'll win you back. You believe that pondering abstract philosophical questions is a waste of time. I disagree. I think there's some merit in them. Do better. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. You feel drawn to busy, bustling atmosphere rather than quiet, intimate places. I've always wanted to move to the city. I don't necessarily like the quiet suburban lifestyle, but do I like to find, would I still want to find quiet, intimate spaces inside of a loud, bustling, busy city? Yes. So maybe because I'm in one, I value the other, and if I was in the other, I'd value the other. So I would say yes. I love the shitty. It's all love. No, I know it is. I know. It's your job as a chatter to be disappointed in your streamer, all right? If a decision feels right to you, you often act on it without needing further proof. Disagree. You often feel overwhelmed. Recently, yes. Hey, Kyrie, what do you got? Ooh, she found something. Was a weef. A wee little weef. It's okay, we got it though. Overwhelmed 83, overwhelmed 83 always. Mullet ever incoming at this point, it does seem to be occurring, but I intend on getting it cut. I just haven't scheduled the hair appointment. Don't worry about it. I'm doing fine. Fit check. Wait, don't I have a button for that? Wait, isn't there?
Fit check. Fit check. Fit
Isn't there a button for that?
check. Fit check.
Isn't there a button for that, chat?
Next week it's time to check the fit.
Whoa! Oh shit! Right. Comfy chic. We're getting comfy, chat. It's one of those. It's one of them shirts that like rise up. It's cut kind of epidermis. Hold on. Where's my light? Hello? No, that's crooked. Here. Here we go. Ta-da! This is the vibe. Hello. It's very comfy. It's also very big. Hello. Hello. Okay, but the cut is cute. The cut is cute. I think I got this shirt from oh my god. What shirt is what is this from? Oh god. The name is escaping me. Go back, you dropped the soap. You're so funny. I don't use bar soap. If I drop the soap, it'd make a lot more noise because I use bottles. Oh, she's crashing out? Oh, she's always crashing out. Oh, she's always crashing out. Okay. Me thinking you were gonna say you don't use soap? I was like, oh, ew, crunchy ever. Ever with peanuts? Oh, thank you. Often feel overwhelmed. I wouldn't say I often feel overwhelmed, but I do feel overwhelmed usually if I'm not taking time for myself. And I've learned between balancing my relationship with Quincy, as well as streaming and having a full-time job and friends. Like, it's very important that you schedule time to rest. And if I forget to do that, I do feel overwhelmed often. But whenever I remember that I can just sit on the couch and give myself time to do nothing and give myself permission to rest, I do not feel overwhelmed. The answer to this question would have been vastly different last year, vastly different in my early 20s, but it's definitely something that I've mellowed into as I've gotten a little older and a little wiser about being like, we need to temper the energy levels. In other words, I'm calling myself old. You complete things methodically, Jesus Christ, without skipping over any steps. I would have to disagree because there's so many times whenever I'm learning board games that Mo calls me out and she's just like, you read the rule books to me, you skipped a step, and I'm like, oh, haha, oops, I thought I read that whole sentence. And then she says, you did, you just forgot you did. And I'm like, oh, well, that's why I was reading it. So everyone would hear gay hands, gay hands, gay hands, gay hands. The world is a better place with Quincy detox. True. True. I would like to. This is a goal, but I know that I'm a little scatterbrained sometimes and I jump into things a little bit quickly and read over instructions a little fast. You prefer tasks that require you to come up with creative solutions rather than follow concrete steps. Yeah, I'd say so. I like being able to put a little bit of myself into a solution. And if something has a concrete step, I still find a way to shoehorn my own kind of touches into it. You are more likely to rely on emotional intuition rather than logical reasoning when making a choice. I would disagree with that one. If only because I just heard the birds. I heard the damn birds. Have the birds been chirping this whole time? Ugh. Chill hop. I swear. You struggle with deadlines. I mean, I wouldn't say struggle. I mean, it depends on the task. Depends on how large the task is. But for most deadlines, I'd say I'm fine. So then I probably do disagree. You feel confident that things will work out for you. Yeah, I think so. Send me career and personal insights. This will determine your avatar. Male. Well, you have 9 days left. Oh God. Oh God. What do I have 9 days left for? Is that the end of the month? Feels like the end of the month. Oh God. You're so right. All right, let's see what we got. The protagonist. ENFJ is what we got. Or I guess what I got. Which is not what I got the first time that I did this back in high school. So that's interesting. So an ENFJ, a protagonist, you possess a unique blend of charisma, empathy, and idealism that sets you apart from anyone in the crowd. Apart in any crowd. Your natural ability to inspire and lead others is matched only by your deep-seated desire to make a positive impact on the world around you. You have an uncanny knack for understanding people's emotions and motivations, often sensing what others need before they even realize it themselves, which is a very slippery slope as a people pleaser because you can assume that you know what people need and be wrong. OMG, I got the same thing. A possum! My ENFJ brother in arms. You have a gift for communication, allowing you to articulate your visionary ideas with passion and conviction, drawing others into your orbit and motivating them to join your cause. You thrive on meaningful connection and have a remarkable talent for bringing out the best in those around you. However, your idealistic nature can sometimes set you up for disappointment when reality falls short of your lofty expectations. Charisma, empty, nerve, and talent. Not empty. Well, I suppose neither of us would have uniqueness if you and I are both protagonists. Cent. We're paying in cents today. Hard currency, baby. Chucking pennies. So, okay, I guess this is the better breakdown here. So 70% extroverted, which means I am likely to be energized by social interactions and tend to openly express your enthusiasm and excitement. That's fair. I'm very excitable. I love board games. Intuitive, you're very imaginative, open-minded, focusing on hidden meanings and distant possibilities. Dreaming for better things. Yeah, that's fair. You are more likely, this one's feeling, pretty middle of the road. I think, was that the one that I was like thinking and feeling, or yeah. Approach to decision making, even in the beginning, I was just kind of like, it really depends on what situation I'm given, if I'm gonna go thinking or feeling, and I try and do both. So it makes sense that's middle of the road. You thrive on meaningful connections, proceeds to stream to faithless strangers on the internet. Yeah, these are meaningful connections, okay? Listen, I know all of you. I mean, you are, well, actually, I think I know all of your faces. You're not faceless. Well, never mind. Actually, Opossum, I've never seen your face, because every time you say that you're showing your face, you're lying. But whenever you said you posted your face on Blue Sky, I clicked. Does that make me a boomer? Maybe. Does it mean that that I believed you? Yes, but I tried. I tried to put a face to my sweet opossum, but at the same time, I do associate your drawn opossum with you. As Mo has described, seeing you type in chat, she imagines a little opossum just standing up on his hind legs, typing on a keyboard. You don't know me. I don't know you. But I have watched your streams and we have chatted quite a bit. So I'd like to think I know at least the internet version of you. Whatever that means. What is it? What's the quote? Like, you know, tell a man to speak and he'll tell you lies, give a man a mask and he'll tell you truths. I feel like at the end of the day, maybe our internet personas, albeit heightened, are usually, you know, a pretty close approximation, at least to who we are. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. But we'll see. We'll see. I suppose I don't have a mask. I bear this face every day, man. Judging 64%, you're likely organized, decisive, and thorough, valuing structure and planning over spontaneity. True. And 63% assertive. You're likely self-assured, even-tempered, and resistant to stress, refusing to worry too much. Do my best. I suppose I don't have a mask. Me looking through my skincare routine for things I'm missing. That's true, Opossum. I'm so jealous of your skincare routine. I really am. I really do. I keep falling off the horse with my own skincare routine. My bottle of hyaluronic acid face moisturizer and my daily moisturizing SPF face lotion has since kind of separated, so I really do need to go out and buy new ones for both. And I'm trying to decide if I need to wash my face more or less, but usually I only struggle with face dryness in like cold months. Don't be jealous, I have a pimple. Listen, the box has gotten smaller for a reason, okay? This hair, this coif is not always up, okay? And with that, it comes with a lot of oil. A lot of loyal. Ever don't have a mask? Sure, Jan. You know what, Juan? You know what? You know what? Sometimes I wear a star pimple patch just to look cute at work, Lamau. That's cute. I actually like that. I like that quite a bit. Career path, black, gross. Personal growth. This is all too much to read. Your story isn't complete. Give us $9. All right. The protagonist. So ENFJ. So, okay, Opossum. Okay, we got that one. We did not get that one. Did not get that one, but we did get the last one. $9? No. No, are you fucking crazy? Are you fucking crazy? Hey, but you know what? Teachers used to say 50%, I guess teachers still say 50% is a failing grade, but in my book, that's passing. You did a great job, Opossum. You clocked me. You win that one. You ate king. All right. So Opossum, you've already let me know that you are also an ENFJ. What has anyone else taken the quiz? Anyone else also taken the test? Ah. I was gonna say, I'm not sure if Seahorse Helicopter is still in chat. I remember they said they took the test, but I don't think I got the results. Excuse me while I scroll back real quick. Oh damn, I can't scroll back that far in this chat. Juan, have you ever taken the Myers-Briggs test? Oh, drop the link. Drop the link. All right. Linked. I took the test and got a D-. What? Who gave you a D-? Professor Ever would never hand out a D-. As long as you tried your best, you get a C in my class. That's what I say. Or is that just the protagonist and me speaking? Wait, what's the A at the end mean? ENFJA? So if I go to this, how does it describe an A versus J? Assertive versus turbulent. "81% of assertive protagonists say their self-confidence is high or very high, compared to 39% of turbulent protagonists." Oh. So it's how much you struggle with anxiety? 55% of assertive protagonists describe their level of anxiety about their body image as minimal, versus 24%. Okay. So it's pretty much whether or not you're like you've actualized, I guess, and like made yourself okay with who you are. I got turbulent protagonist. I don't know what questions they would have answered. That I guess there was a couple like self-image questions, and maybe that's what kind of like lends itself to. Oh, you're saying I'm not okay with myself? No, I'm not saying that. You did just call yourself a turbulent protagonist though, which it sounds like 16 may have, but that doesn't necessarily define you. At the end of the day, it is a personality quiz. It is a personality quiz. No angry evers. You are ultimately the person who defines who you are. No silly 16 personalities can ultimately describe or encapsulate what it means to be that one opossum. I feel like it just came out to you and you said, well, you're not doing drugs, so. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I mean, you're not doing drugs. And even if you were doing drugs, I would still appreciate you, opossum. I would still appreciate you in chat. I would still enjoy your streams. Them there's the truths. That's interesting. All right. Well, there you go. Nifty, nifty. Well, we've hit the 2-hour mark, so I believe that means that we are officially at the end point of this first time ever. I keep retooling what I try and like close a first time ever with, and I'm gonna try it again, but I feel like I'm gonna not be as successful as I was last time. 2 minutes, step 10. Okay, you got it. You know, don't be afraid to try something for the first time ever. There's no fucking up when it's the first time. Yeah. I feel like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a good tagline for it. Let Juan cook. Juan's cooking. Juan is in the oven. Got 2 more minutes. We can definitely like review over all that stuff too, but just to put a button on the thing, just in case. But yes, no, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to try your own first time ever. Just because it's the first time doesn't mean it's the last time. I don't know. There's another one. First time ever, but not last time ever. Yeah. It's only the last time ever when you die. You'll never know when your last time ever, so always make sure to have your first time ever. Damn. Okay. I'm here for a first time, not a last time. Oh, ×2. You're right. General Discord chat. General. Speaking of, if you're not already a member of the Discord, how about over to the Ever Discord, following this link right here. Right here. All right. Oh, my phone's gonna die. Virtuoso. What is a we'll pull it up on a big screen. Pull it up on the big screen. Get over here. Where do you go at? ISTP. ISTP. Oh. So ISTP. So introvert, sensor, thinker, perceiver. Spontaneous and flexible, energized by ideas, reflection, and working alone. Analyze and reflect before taking action. All right. I want to live a different life. I didn't want to go to the same place every day and see the same people and do the same job. I want interesting challenges. Virtuosos are innovative and practical experimenters, masters of all kinds of tools. Yes, I hate people. I was gonna say, okay, but actually though, this makes so much sense. This makes so much sense. Because I'm not gonna lie, I see you. I knew I'd taken this before and I finally found it. Oh, hell yeah. Lay it on, baby. We're going through Chatter's profiles now. Commander ENTJ. We'll get there. One moment. Let's dig through Juan here. Okay, Juan, I'm gonna clock you. And I'm gonna say, because you are in literally every single, like, you know, so many Twitch streamers. Like, you're always in the chat. You're always like talking to people. I feel like different channels like are kind of like a different like interesting challenge. And I feel like seeing different people, you don't want to talk to the same people every day, do the same job, be in the same place, like kind of like going through the motions of like introducing, like being like seeing what the vibe is, working yourself into the vibe. Like, yeah, I feel like that clocks, at least based on the very little reading I've done there. Regular socialization being taxing, maybe not being in every gay Twitch streamer's chat. Listen, y'all lucky I don't stream. True. Listen, you would be the most well-connected streamer just off the bat. Like, I feel like I've been doing better about lurking. I've been doing better about lurking. I haven't been doing better about chatting, but I'm gonna clock you on and say that sometimes I lurk in streams and then like I see you and I'm just like, yeah. So this is where Juan's at when I'm not streaming. Direct and decisive. Bold new directions largely stems from rational nature and feels what's practical of them at any moment, but it doesn't mean they don't get swept away by their passions from time to time. Once the flame is lit, they tend to commit their time and energy with an impressive intensity until another equally compelling or perhaps more gratifying opportunity arises. Yeah. At least from what I know about you and chatting, this all tracks. This all tracks pretty good. And I mean, like, I feel like raiding out is perfect. Like, raiding out into people that you don't know, which I know that I always raid out into people you do know, but I feel like it's just another way for you to be like, oh, what's going on here? I like the vibe. Hello, hi. See, these hips don't lie. These hips don't lie. No one. Authentic individuals who march their own beat to the beat of their own drum, rather than adhering to societal norms and rules. Okay. I see you, you little virtuoso. Well, much love. Okay. What did we rock here? So, oh my god, every time I see your name, I feel like I'm gonna pronounce it wrong. Is it Ardrick? Ardrick? I feel cantissimo. Juan, you are cantissimo. Ardrick? Adric? The first one. Got it. Adric. There we go. Okay. Wait, was it first? Ardrick? Did I say Ardrick first? Ardrick. R-A-R. Ardrick. Yes. Okay. Ardrick. I'm gonna actually write that one down. Don't mind me taking notes on chatters. Don't mind me. There we go. I have a note. Okay. You can call me Emery if it's easier. Perhaps. Ardrick. Hi, heyo. You better not be texting in the car while driving. As last I heard, Mr. Radio, I was on the radio. Ever please, Lamau. Okay. I almost lost it. ENTJ. ENTJ? ENTJ. ENTJ. E-N-T-J. The command. Oh, you said the commander, didn't you? Your time is limited. So don't waste it living someone else's life. Commander. Natural born leaders embodying the gifts of charisma and confidence. ENTJs project authority in a way that draws crowds together behind a common goal. However, these personalities also are characterized by an often ruthless level of rationality, using their drive and determination and sharp mind to achieve whatever objectives they set for themselves. Their intensity might sometimes rub people the wrong way, but ultimately, ENTJs take pride in both their work ethic and their impressive level of self-discipline. Sorry, still driving. Don't be like me. I didn't understand what was going on enough not to immediately say my results. Oh, don't worry about it. Rub people. I'm not actually that ambitious. Striving for greatness. If there's anything that people with this personality type love, it's a good challenge, big or small. And they firmly believe given enough time and resources, they can achieve their goal. That's admirable. I wouldn't want to rub wrong. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I was gonna say, I don't think a commander would want to rub wrong, right? Oh, we got lyrics. We got lyrics in the boom bat chill hop. All right. Oh, ENTJs are dominant. Oh my. Ardric. Unforgiving and unyielding. I don't know why. It just sounds like you're a pirate captain. I feel like they're really leading into that, you know? I'm not mean though. Okay, what's the difference between an ENTJ and what I got? So, what did I get? Oh my god. Like a new tab. I got an ENFJ. Oh, okay. So we're pretty much in a different world. How close would I be to it? Okay, it's really funny. Actually, maybe I was in mood when I took the quiz. You may have been. I realize I am very close to also being an ENTJ. I was 53 on feeling, and that was the exact one. I was just kind of like, I don't really know. Because in terms of like decision making, I always try and think logically, but then I try and temper it with feelings. So like, I was really middle of the road. So I mean, ending up in the F territory was just out of sheer luck. 68 thinking. Oh, you were on 68 thinking. So you were also pretty middle of the road, which means you're probably pretty similar to me. And that some of the questions I was just like, I feel like it's too harsh to go one way. But maybe you were like, I feel like it's too feely to go the other way. But we're pretty similar, all things considered. The only difference is like, I mean, I guess the difference between a protagonist and a commander is that the protagonist is focusing on like other people and motivating them, and the commander is focused on leading everyone together towards a common goal of greatness. So in a way, they are still kind of two sides of the same coin. You know what I mean? Like, because I mean, at the same time, like, I guess it depends on like the individual approach of it. I mean, again, like as I said to Opossum earlier, obviously it's a personality quiz at the end of the day. It can never truly encapsulate what it means to be you. So listen, take it with a grain of salt, you know? It's a moment to be introspective. And if you buck against it, that's more true than what it's saying to you. That's what I say, but then again, I'm just a twink. This McDonald's has been sitting on my my fucking return for a minute, and I feel kind of bad because it's cold now, but I also feel like a absolutely grubby little degenerate who may just eat this cheeseburger cold. But I also have been sipping on this coffee for like 2.5 hours, and I do think my tummy has been my appetite has been suppressed largely by the coffee. But I don't know what this blend of coffee is that Quincy got, but it's honestly so fucking good. Just throw it in the air fryer. I'd never throw my coffee in an air fryer. What would that do? Ah, no, please, Father, not the air fryer. No. Oh my God. Sumatra. I don't think it's a Starbucks blend. Isn't Sumatra a Starbucks blend? I'm wondering if it's a Caribou blend. Ooey ooey. I wonder what would happen if you put a liquid in an air fryer. Okay, never mind. I think I know what would happen if you put a liquid in an air fryer. It would be a mess. Because the air fryer requires air, and you basically be blow drying your coffee. Wait, we have to call him sir and with a capital S? Oh my God, I didn't even clock that. One. We didn't do that personality quiz. Did it cross my mind to possibly do that personality quiz? Yes. Is it possible that I was going to do it off stream and then make a game out of it? Perhaps. These lips are sealed. Yeah. I did that personality quiz a little after this one. You should have done an Am I Gay quiz. I can do an Am I Gay quiz. I would be happy to. We're just fucking around at this point. Let's see if... Wait, isn't there like a... what is that quiz called? What is it? There's like... It's like a arbitrary, like, dated queer theory thing. I took queer theory as an elective in college, and I can't remember what it's called. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? I'm just gonna type gay spectrum quiz and maybe that'll come out. Kinsey scale! The Kinsey scale! That doesn't sound exactly like what I'm thinking of. It's the Kinsey scale. We're doing WikiHow. Oh God, there's so many ads on the screen. I'm gonna vomit. Oh God, don't print. Whoa, that's crazy. Okay, protein. Okay, when you're out in public watching people pass you by, who do you feel most attracted to? Only people of my gender, only to the people of the opposite gender, mainly to people of the opposite gender, but sometimes people of my gender, mainly to people of my gender, but sometimes to people of opposite gender. When it says attractive, do you think it means registering whether or not they are conventionally attractive, or if it's eliciting a psychosexual feeling of attractiveness? What's the definition of the word attracted that we're rocking with here? Because I can identify like an attractive opposite gender. However, I think it's being vague intentionally. Okay. Who do I feel attracted to? Okay. Who would I be? I mean, like, I feel like the obvious answer is people of my gender. psychosexual. Oh, hi, Pup Venture. Speaking of psychosexual, hi, how are you? It's asking your but ultimately is a decision of what you feel attracted to. It's asking for your attraction to you. That's true. My gender. If someone asked you to define your sexual orientation, what would you say? This question stresses me out. I might say bisexual, but honestly not sure. I would feel pretty comfortable saying I'm exclusively a homosexual. The idea of kissing someone of the opposite gender is desirable, tolerable, unappealing, interesting. In my highest flights of fantasy, I suppose it would be interesting, but I would not consider it desirable. Does that make me a filthy degenerate? Perhaps, but I will say interesting. You're not even reading the straight option. The idea of kissing someone of the same gender is desirable. Easy. Do you have a sexual preference? I prefer the same gender but enjoy both genders. I strongly prefer opposite genders. I prefer opposite genders but enjoy both. I strongly prefer. Who do you fantasize about? Literally. I mean, yeah, that's probably not equally. I fantasize about my same gender. Yes. Okay. There are times in my life when bisexual men have me questioning things. Okay, it's like you know, like, say hypothetically I was approached by a handsome bisexual man and possibly his female partner, and they say they like my vibe. I wouldn't say no. What does that mean I am? With whom do you form strong emotional bonds with? Strong emotional bonds with? I would definitely say my same gender, but like I have a lot of female friends, but I would only consider ever marrying a man. A bi-curious king. Perhaps these waters are more murky than I expected. Who do you feel most comfortable socializing with? I feel pretty comfortable with both. I prefer socializing with the opposite. Wait, where's the I prefer socializing with my gender? I prefer socializing with the opposite gender. I feel much more comfortable socializing with my same. Oh, okay, but there's so I'd have to choose between one gender but comfortable with both. I guess opposite gender. There's a lot less kind of navigation, if you will, unfully intended, whenever it comes to just interacting with people of the opposite gender, at least for me. Yeah, we'll go with that one. The idea of having sex with someone of the opposite gender as me is, again, it has to be a context thing. I wouldn't say it's unappealing, but contextually, maybe interesting? Maybe? Is that crazy? Don't let Mog see this, okay? Don't let Mog see this. Y'all, this is for total confidentiality, okay? Don't open this door, okay? Listen. Don't open this door. Y'all can't let Mog know that I'm answering these questions this way. The idea of having sex with someone of the same gender as me is easy, tolerable. This is a locked stream. True. This is a gender verified stream. This is a gender sexuality verified stream. If you are oh god. Which statement best describes you? I feel straight. With super rare occasion, I feel confusing feelings about someone of my gender. I'm never surprised by my feelings, but I'm only ever attracted to one gender. I'm never surprised by my feelings because I'm open to dating anyone. I prefer the opposite gender, but sometimes I get feelings. So it would be this one. I'm never surprised by my feelings because there's no like, I'm gay, but on a super rare occasion, I experience confusing feelings for someone of the opposite gender. Me wanting to clip the part that ever says, I feel straight? Shut up! Don't do that. No! No! Ah! I never surprised by my feelings because I only ever felt attracted to one gender. So it would be wait, hold on. I'm having a Jimmy Neutron moment where they're like trying to sort the thought patterns of like Jimmy versus the bully girl whose name I forget. And it's like very like the words aren't working well in the like because they're so tired at the end of it. And I've answered so many questions. Okay, I know it's not the first one. I'm having a Jimmy Neutron moment where he turned me into a squirrel. Me all the time. Never surprised by my feeling because I've only ever attracted to one gender. Never surprised by my feelings because I'm open to dating anyone, which is not true. I'm not open to dating anyone. I prefer the opposite gender, which is not true. So it must be I'm never surprised by my feelings because I'm only ever felt attracted to one gender. I guess. Which frustration do you feel most about your sexual identity or journey? I feel mainly gay, but I still regularly have feelings for that. It's not regular. I wish there was a label. You guys hear? Is this picking up? Woke her up. God damn it. Kyrie was yipping. Oh, it is treat time. Yeah, she's awake now. Might as well. Treat time. Treat time. My hand caught in the treat jar once again. Yeah, that woke your little butt up, didn't it? All right, children. Wed. Bonk. Kyrie, over here, Missy. Give me a fit. Oh, you didn't catch it, but that's okay. You can try. That's me running. Quincy just sent me something. Ew! Ew! It's the smile entity from Smile. Yucky. Gross. No good. Icky. It was difficult to come out as gay. So when on a rare occasion I'm attracted to the opposite gender, instead it's confusing. I think I'm in the middle of the spectrum, but I feel like people want me to pick a side. I'm rarely confused about my sexuality because I'm exclusively attracted to one gender. Again, like, I feel like a threesome fantasy doesn't necessarily dictate a gender. So I feel like I do. Fuck, I'm yapping tonight. I drank a cup of coffee. I'm sorry. I can't help myself. The truth comes out. I'm rarely ever confused about my sexuality because I'm exclusively attracted to one gender. I mean, I feel like that's pretty much the length and breadth of it. But like, I don't think that necessarily means that I'm confused, because I'm pretty sure the delineation there'd need to be. Okay, how about you shut the fuck up, ChatGPT? Get out of here. I'm 6. I'm exclusively homosexual. Homosexual. Well, there you go, everybody. I'm 6. I'm a 6. I'm a 6. I'm just a 6. Do with that information what you will. Listen, any hole is a goal. Fuck, what? Homosexual. Homosexual. I'm a 6. I'm exclusively homosexual. I don't know what that's out of. What is it out of? I realize. What's the Kinsey scale? I know it's like dated. Okay, let's review. Let's review what that means. On this very small chart. Okay, 6 is exclusively homosexual. Okay, all right, yeah, no, it's fair. That's fair. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. Please, yap, this traffic is unbearably boring. Yes, sir. Oh, you're gay. Yeah, I got the whole rainbow down here. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Is that a spectrum? But I don't think one dimension really explains it. No, I don't think so. Because I think I described the edge case. I think I am the edge case at the edge of the spectrum. But you know, hey. I'm trying to think what else we got here. I do. Okay, if we're there were other tests. If we have tests that we would like to put before ever, I'm more than happy to take them. If you ask for a very specific test, I have a very specific way to answer the questions. I will not elaborate further, but if you ask the right questions, you may get the right answers. This is the way I am going to play the gay riddle master. That is the way that we're going to play this. But I'm very happy to receive any other quests. Like, if you'd like to really test my homosexuality, as you saw, I'm happy to do so on stream. Do I have any question? Can you do an am I straight quiz and see if you get the same answer? Is there an am I straight quiz? Am I straight? A quiz for women by women. That's crazy. Oh my god, WikiHow has an Am I Straight quiz too. When you were younger, who did you have a crush on? The opposite sex, but I thought all celebrities were hot. The cutest celebrity of the opposite sex. I don't know. I idolize lots of people. The hottest cartoon character of the same sex. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Why is the gay option a cartoon character? What the fuck? Why? Why? Turn the TV off. The kids aren't all right.
Hey, macho. Macho man, you've got to be a macho man. You've got to be a macho man. You've got to be a macho. OW.
Why did Chat's mouth not move? Chat's mouth didn't move.
Pog Online Poggers.
Chat? Chat, why is your little mouth not moving, buddy? What's going on? You feeling okay? You feeling okay, big chat? I realize actually, hold on.
Numb Eye Straight.
Wait,
Pog Online Poggers.
okay, that's weird. All right, chat, you seem to be working fine. Maybe I just need to refresh. I guess he's not moving, so that probably doesn't help. There we go, he's blinking now. Is chat straight? Okay, when I was younger, I did think that the opposite gender were attractive, but I think I didn't understand that that was just something that was being sold to me, but ultimately didn't end up being the thing that, because I mean, like, let's talk about the Disney Channel originals, okay? Like, there's the ones that I know, like, were for boys to be like, I like girls. But there is an undercurrent that if I had the proper vocabulary and upbringing, I would have realized a lot sooner about the men's on the Disney Channel originals. You feel me? But I'll answer truthfully. It was the ladies. It was the ladies as a wee young lad. Someone of the same sex flirts with you. You wave and strike a conversation. I'm open to things. Smile, but to let them know you're not interested in that way. Blush. Should I talk to them? Flirt back. I'm single and ready to mingle. But yeah. I guess flirt back would be what I would do. Have you ever kissed someone of the same sex before? Yeah, and I kind of course. What else would you do after a date? I'm feeling like this is very charged. Have you ever had feelings for a friend of the same sex? Yep, it happens. I don't like how they're making me sound by making these selections. You're trapped on an island with someone of the same sex. You consider if I should kiss them to see what it's like. Think about how I'm going to die a virgin. Ask them about themselves. Maybe they'd be into me. Make out. Might as well enjoy our final moments together. I feel like there's an ethical implication because it doesn't necessarily say the person of the same sex that's trapped on the island with you is gay, bisexual, or straight. It's giving... Stop! Because I mean, like, I would probably ask them about themselves because I wouldn't, like, assume that the person I'm stuck on the island with is gay or bi, right? Is that crazy? I feel like make out, might as well enjoy our last moment, consider if I should kiss them to see what it's like, or like I feel like that's crazy. I feel like I'm gonna make the polite choice here and just be like, maybe they're into me. How far would you go with someone of the same sex? I'd hit all the bases and keep running around for more, I guess, because I already have. I don't know, man. How would you feel about someone calling you gay? Thrilled. I'm glad they caught on. These questions are so raunchy. All right, it's not how I identify, but they're not entirely wrong. Thrilled. You're going to a gay bar with some friends. How are you feeling? Excited. I'm always down for a good time. All right, but it's not really my scene. Nervous. What if I meet someone I like? Hopeful. Maybe I'll find a new boo. If we're talking about like Hamburger Marys, that's one thing. If we're talking about like going to the Eagle, that's another conversation to be had. But I don't think that they're considering like gay leather bars here. Where are the where are the straight bars? I'm gonna say I'm down for a good time. We'll let that context lie. There's a quiz. This quiz is like taking a what Disney princess are you quiz. And when it asks about your hobby, you answer like, I like flying on a magic carpet. True. Do you ever fantasize about someone of the same sex? Nope, but I wouldn't be upset if I did. Never. My fantasies involve the opposite sex. Sometimes. It depends who I'm falling for. All the time. The opposite sex doesn't appeal to me. Who is this for? Who is this am I straight quiz for? You spot a same-sex couple kissing in public. What are you thinking? How sweet. I wonder what it feels like. That's cute. Give it a second thought. Man, I wish that was me. I have to call my partner. This should be us on a romantic date. 5, I kiss both of them. You walk up to them and say you like their vibe. Okay, where's the homophobic option of telling people to? Okay, all right. Actually, moment of vulnerability. I'm triggered. There was a moment at this farmer's market when I was but a wee young boy that I was with my dad, and we were just going along about our business, picking some stuff up, shopping around, just spending our Sunday morning together, hanging out, and I saw 2 boys holding hands. And when I tell you that young me, it was kind of like a revelation, and maybe looking back on it, I'm coloring in a type of way. But like, I feel like when I saw it, I was like, I didn't even consider that's an option. 2 boys can hold hands? That's crazy. I was brought up by a mom and a dad, and my mom and dad got divorced, and then they both ended up with a new mom and a new dad. What do you mean 2 boys can hold hands? And I was just like, I think part of me was just like, oh wow, okay, that's kind of nice. I wonder what it's like to hold hands with a boy. And I'm not gonna lie, that memory it's so funny because I can literally remember it. Like, the moment that my brain grazed across the idea of same-sex relationships, like it lodged itself. And that's where we ultimately have to agree that you can't be gay in public because it turns the children gay. And we don't want more evers. I grew up with my lesbian neighbors. They clocked my tea at an early age. Oh fuck. Yeah, it do be like that. I don't think my mom ever clocked me. I think there was a period of time she was just like, my very socially connected son seems to have not secured a girlfriend, and I'm starting to wonder if there's something going on, but I'm not going to jump to the conclusion he's gay. And then she's just like, are you okay? Like, you know, what's going on in your department? And then I broke down and I was just like, I said, you know, Hey, what did I say? It was like something along the lines of like, why doesn't he have a boyfriend? And the way that my face just like fell and I like ran away to my bedroom and just sobbed. I was traumatized. I was like, oh my God, my mom knows. And it's so funny. I didn't want to hear a word from her. Like, I was like, I can't do this. I have to cover my ears. I don't want to hear what she has to say. Like, I can't believe that I did that. This is so embarrassing. This is so mortifying. I dreamed so many different ways for this to go. And I just like dropped the ball and just blurted out the stupidest thing I could have said. And like, my mom like helped me while I was crying and all of that. And she just stopped talking because she knew that I was like totally shut off. And then the next morning, like we kind of came together and we sat down and we talked. And she was just like, I just want you to know, I love you, I accept you. You can be whoever you want to be. And I will always love that about you. And the only thing that I would ever be worried about is how the world is going to treat you. And the world deserves, and you deserve the world. And I'm just like, Mom, fuck. I should have kept my ears open. I'm sorry. And then the waterworks ensued again. I love my mom. I love my mom so much. I do. I'm a mama's boy. I'm a mama's boy through and through. She's an amazing woman, truly. But it was a very, yeah. That is my coming out to my mom story. And then she's just like, can I tell everyone? And I was just like, Mom, yes, you can. I don't want to tell anyone anymore. That was hard enough as is. You can go ahead and tell everyone. I don't fucking care. And then she did. And it all went well, actually. So happy for you. Mine is blocked. Period. Period. I 100%. Yo. 100p. My coming out story for my father is way more traumatizing, and I don't want to reopen that one. That one, we're gonna keep that door sealed. We're gonna keep that ever trivia behind a closed door. But there is going to be one point in one stream where I finally tell the story, and y'all are gonna be gagged. But we're gonna keep it sweet and wholesome, and we're gonna talk about Mama Bear. We're not gonna talk about father. All right, that's not what we're gonna do. But back to this fucking quiz. Back to this fucking quiz. Oh my God. If I see a same-sex couple in public, I would tell them to repent. I suppose, would it be like, I feel like how sweet, I wonder how what that feels like is somewhat a slutty option. But I feel like, I mean, like, I guess I would probably think of Quincy. I mean, it depends if they're like, if I'm doing something, if I'm out somewhere where it'd be a romantic date and I see a couple kiss, I guess I would probably think about Quincy. But me and Quincy don't really go out without each other. So, I mean, it'd be me and Quincy seeing a couple kiss in public and then we just kiss each other. I don't know. Actually, I probably kiss Quincy, let's be honest. I was not expecting all of this to happen with an Am I Gay quiz. Actually, this is an Am I Straight quiz, Opossum. Okay, but you need to put a disclaimer for that. This is true. This is true. I have some fucking crazy stories from my development years, but this is a first time ever that is it is a thin veil over a get to know ever stream, more or less. We're just gonna eke it out. We're gonna stretch it out. There's lots of things. Your friend comes out to you, squeal and tell them they must take me to all the gay bars, hug them and let them know I'm an ally, wonder if they can help me learn more about myself, thank them and think about saying me too. We love a diva that steals the spotlight. I understand it's been so hard for you to eventually come out to me, but honestly, me too. Honestly, okay, maybe it's just where I'm at in my life, but I don't know what I would do if someone came out to me at this point in my life as gay. If someone was just like, "Hey, Ever, I think I'm gay," I would probably be like, "Good for you. Welcome to the club." You know what I mean? Like, is it really a problem to come out to your gay friends so much it is to come out to everyone straight, you know? I don't know. I don't think I'm in a position for people to come out to me because everyone I know is pretty much out. Maybe it's a self-selecting circle. Maybe I need to broaden my horizons to more questionable men. That's some crazy phrasing. Broaden my horizons to more straight men that could be questioning. I don't have very many straight guy friends, I realize. I don't actually have any straight guy friends now that I think about it. I had one, but he moved away. I won't let them come out. I will not hit them with the "you're gay" clip. Hit them. Straight men are overrated. This is true. This is true and accurate. What the fuck is this?
Hey, stop global warming? A simple no thanks would do. Sorry. Today.
Hey, you haven't returned
You are gay.
I've just realized I need to watch Happy Death Day and Happy Death Day to You because I have not seen either, and that clip sold it. That clip sold it. I heard questionable men and came here as fast as I could. My best friend is straight and I love him so much. Aw. We love our token straights, truly. If a friend came out to me, I wouldn't think about saying me too. I would say me too, cause I am. Imagine yourself in the future, probably a partner of the opposite sex, but who knows? Someone of the opposite sex, definitely. I'm not sure, the image constantly changes. Someone of the same sex for sure. If I have a partner of the same sex, I guess I am the future. I am the future that is the past of tomorrow. Nodding. You're on the LGBTQ plus spectrum. Hold on. Doesn't that include straight, or am I crazy? What the fuck does "you're on the LGBTQ plus spectrum" mean? Because the T is related to gender as opposed to the sexuality of the LGB. And if you're on the spectrum, that means but the straight is also on the spectrum. But imagine you finish the quiz and it's just, gay. That would be pretty good. That would be pretty good. They didn't want to call you gay. I guess that, yeah, they didn't want to call me gay. They just said you exist. And that's so validating. That's definitely not a spectrum. It's definitely not. gay. Quinte! You're gay! Anything with letters? Is this a spectrum? Truly. Truly. That was in fact what it was giving. That was crazy. You're on the LGBTQ plus spectrum, sweetie. Also finally got home, warming a hot pocket real quick, gotta change, and then leave for work. Lamau. Oh my god, heyo. You're a busy little bee tonight. You're a busy little bee. Oh my god. Well, I guess I'm on the LGBTQ plus spectrum, everybody. Yo, ever just found out he's LGBTQ plus? I don't want to be. Listen, bees are important. Heyo. I would still appreciate you if you were a bee. I mean that. Can I have a moment of vulnerability here and say, every time I run into a bee, all at the same time, every time I run into a bee, I something in my brain has, I don't know if it's like the bee propaganda has like perfectly meshed neurons in my brain, where if I see a bee, my thought immediately goes to just like, oh, this is a working person. I need to get out of their way. It's like if you were going through a botanical garden and someone was like trimming a hedge, and you just like step out of the way of them because like they're obviously working. It's the same thing in my brain where I'm just like, oh, can't disturb them. Excuse me, let me squeeze right by you. Is that something that I do? Be kind to him as he figures out what to do. Yeah, I don't know what to do with the information about being on the LGBTQ plus spectrum. I don't know. I don't know what to do with that. If I see a bee, oh. If I cab? If a cab? Oh. Oof. But yeah, that's just something my brain does. I don't know. A bee would agree with a cab. I don't know how to. I'm trying to think of how to make a joke out of that. I think I kind of think like that about bees too. Thank you, Heyo, for seeing me. If you seek Amy, hold on. This, I don't want to say that again. I don't know what that means. Hold on. There's this. It's a song? All of the boys and all of the girls. Wholesome. I don't understand what's happening.
Love me, hate me, say what you want about me. but all of the boys and all of the girls are begging to, if you seek Amy.
This isn't even a mildly obscure song. It's not hitting. Love me, hate me, say what you want about me, but all of the boys and all of the girls are begging to, if you seek Amy. Whoa. Oh. Oh. If you see me. Oh. Oh. Oh! Oh my god, I would be so cooked in karaoke. Oh god. No, 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 no. Nope, I'm gonna, I don't know how to, oh god, I don't want to do something stupid. I could delete the message. I could get rid of it. Heyo, I could delete that message. I could delete that. I could delete it. Maybe that's what I'll do, because I'm too afraid if I time you out, it's gonna do something outrageous. How do I deal with this message? I don't want to be reminded of that fucking connections. You just did the first part of the video. This is important. No, what? Blink, 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 blink. What? Blink, blink. What? Blink, 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 blink. Huh? Blink, blink. What? Oh, heyo, since you can chat now, have you done a Myers-Briggs? Have you done a Briggs-Myers?
If you seek Amy.
Oh. Me hate me. Okay, yeah, I got it. I'm in. I understand now. I'm a good gay. Please. Please don't take my card. It's all I have. Please, I'm on the LGBTQ plus spectrum. Please don't take it. Please. Please, please. It's all I have. Oh. McDonald's, French fries, and coffee. That's where we're at right now. Also, I realized Quincy brought this soda over here, but didn't give me a straw. My probably outdated result would be INFP. INFP, huh? The cold fries, OMG, they're still good. They're very salty tonight. INFP. Mediator. INFP is what I got when I was in high school. Take the lid off. And it's impossible to drink without a straw. It's impossible to drink without a straw. Obviously, I could never do that. Come on now. Straws are gay. If straws are gay, then I don't want to be straight. Mediators are poetic, kind, altruistic people. Always eager to help a good cause. So I don't know if I get a different result if I took it now. Yeah, no, I got mediator back in high school. I was a I don't know how many of you guys were in here whenever I told the story, but the first time I did this test was back sophomore year for a French class. And the French teacher made us take it because she was just like, I just want to get to know you guys better. The easiest way I know how, by making you all take this personality quiz and then telling me your letters so I can teach you better. And albeit she wasn't the she certainly left an impression. She was a good teacher, but I don't really know how my personality quiz really affected how she taught me. I'm going to be real honest. It felt like she just reserved a computer day just to get us out of the class and just kind of hang out, if I'm being honest. But either way, yeah, mediator. I got that back then. And maybe I felt like more of a mediator because I was in high school and I had a very large social group that I found myself very like interconnected with a lot of people. And now that I'm older and don't have as many friends, I've fallen into protagonist territory as opposed to mediator. I don't know. Just kind of guessing. Just kind of reading the tea leaves on that one. But being a mediator, vibrant, passionate inner lives, creative, imaginative, and lose themselves in daydreams, inventing all sort of stories and conversations in their mind. These personalities can have profound emotional responses to music, art, nature, and the people around them. They are known to be extremely sentimental and nostalgic, often holding on to special keepsakes and memorabilia that brightens their day and fills their heart with joy. Aww. Yeah, I remember reading this and I was just like, sweetie, these are little sweeties. Mediators are sweeties. And that clocks. That checks out. I think Heyo classifies as a sweetie. I was gonna say sound off if it doesn't sound right though, Heyo. We may just need to make you go through the ringer again just to make sure. Let's see, what else we got here? Share a sincere curiosity about the depths of human nature. Introspective to the core, they're exquisitely attuned to their own thoughts and feelings, but they yearn to understand the people around them as well. They're compassionate, non-judgmental, and always willing to hear another person's story. When someone opens up to them or turns to them for comfort, they feel honored and listen and be of help. No, I mean, I have a throat tattoo. Grr. Grr, scary Heyo. Yeah, Bad Boy Autumn. Heyo's in his Bad Boy Autumn arc. Everybody please respect Heyo's journey as he ventures into his Bad Boy Autumn. I don't think this sounds very Bad Boy Autumn. With their sensitivity and their commitment to authenticity, people of this personality type tend to crave opportunities for creative self-expression, just like throat tattoos. Comes to no surprise that many famous INFPs are poets, writers, actors, and artists. People with this personality type tend to feel directionless or stuck until they connect with a sense of purpose for their life. For many, this purpose has something to do with uplifting others. And while they want to help anyone and everyone, INFP's personalities need to focus their energies and efforts. Otherwise, they could end up feeling exhausted. Mao Sundere. Oh my god. Ugh. Ugh. Stretch. Okay, so we have a mediator, we have a virtuoso, we have a commander, and we have two protagonists. That seems to be the vibe. I'm doing what my French teacher did. I'm creating personality profiles for all of you. Okay, I have to go to bed. But it was great to be here. Bye, everyone. Everyone say bye, opossum. Good night, opossum. Sleep well. Enjoy your all your nightly nightly routine, self-care routine, all of that. Good night. Hello. Have you taken a Myers-Briggs? Have you taken Myers-Briggs personality test? What are you? It was a while ago. You're gonna go shower? Gonna go cleanse that dirty little body of yours? The look he just gave me. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. What a ridiculous little boy. Exclamation point, shower cam. Degenerate. Yeah. 3 o'clock. You have
While you get your haircut.
you have a hair dent from your headphones. It's very cute. Juan's asking for an exclamation point shower cam. You fucking wish. I was gonna say, is this shower gonna consist of you laying on the shower floor watching TikTok? No, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. You're like a lizard on a hot rock. Yeah, you just... It's been a very eventful week. It's been a very eventful day. You met your little niece. My assistant manager got fired. Yeah. Drama. But I'm on vacation, so I could care less.
It's all because of you. Only one gone.
I'm just on vacation. It's not my fault.
She didn't even say anything.
It's not my fault she got fired.
Right.
Slug. Huh? You thought it was strange? Oh, that she didn't like mention me at all?
At all.
Yeah, because I'm just the
Why
I'm
aren't you drinking the Dr. Pepper?
because
Why
I
haven't you eaten your food?
because I didn't get a straw. Yeah.
It was right here the whole time.
Well, you know what? It was in here, so I couldn't drink it.
Eat
I was drinking my coffee.
anything.
I ate some of my fries. Father, please. No, I just put the straw in there not for you to drink my soda. You're making yourself a soda. Why did you drink my soda? This is the reason why you're Quincy Sticky Paws. This is because you got sticky little paws and you can't keep them to yourself. Don't flip me off. I'll bite that finger off. Get it? Stop pointing that thing at me. Okay. Ow! Ah! Release me, you sticky little pod gremlin. First you take my soda, and now you take my hand. When is enough enough? You greedy little raccoon. I swear. Did you feel my fucking thumb pop?
Hey, maybe I fixed it.
Maybe you did fix it.
You're getting
It's not gangrene, it's arthritis. What do you think this is? Gangrene. Oh, I have popcorn. Go get the popcorn, King.
You eat popcorn instead of the food up you like to me.
I don't have popcorn. Ardrick does. Emery does. You really did like pop 3 of my fingers in that one little grab.
Well,
That's a pretty strong little grip for you. That's true. That's true.
wild.
Quincy doesn't have very much cartilage in one of his big toes at this point. It's very grindy.
I have a favor.
You have a favor?
You know, My birthday's coming up.
Oh my god. Okay, this is the point when we just need to get you a microphone. You have a birthday coming up? Yes.
In just like a short period of time.
Yes, your birthday is in 2 months.
There's something really
October 5th.
you can, like pre-order for me.
You want me to pre-order something for your birthday?
Yeah.
Is it coming out for your birthday or before your
It
birthday?
comes out right.
Right before your birthday? Is it the Gengar headset? That is a lot of money. That's a lot of money. That would be the only gift that I'd be getting you. You want the Gengar headset? All right, you heard that here, everybody. Drop a gifted sub so we can try and get this poor boy a Gengar
Like
headset.
you have to pre-order it.
I have to pre-order it today?
It's like
The gangrene headset.
a game.
The gangrene headset.
But like pull it up, show it straight.
So stream. So stream. So stream. Okay.
It's like it's like a purple raccoon.
It's like a purple raccoon.
Cheer 100.
We got 100 cheers. We're $1 in.
Is that $100?
That is not $100. That is not $100. That is not $100. That is 100 bits. Thank you so much, Ardrick. I sincerely appreciate it. It's a first, you know, a journey of 1,000 miles starts with one step.
Website.
What do you mean go to the Razer website?
Go to the Razer website.
This? Is this what you want me to show?
Oh, that's what I want you to.
Well, you wanted me to show it on stream. It's definitely not $100. They are $150 with no detachable mic. Like, get out of here.
I don't need a detachable mic. I kind of do, but it's fine. I want to be Gengar.
You want to be
I
Gengar?
want to be Gengar.
You want to be gangrene?
Gengar.
Oh, I didn't even see the little decal inside. That's cute.
Look on the side too.
Oh, it's a little Gengar.
Yeah.
Kind of looks like he's got a little pee-pee action here.
I would fly if I got the.
You would cry?
Would fly.
Oh my god, I just saw... Okay, the inside is actually really cute. Brad. What's going on, little guy?
The problem is I don't know where we're.
Oh god.
You have to send it to.
It's mischief time! The Cracking Kitty V2 Gengar USB headset. Well, well, well. I guess during September, I will be fundraising to try and get Quincy a pre-ordered... Or no, I'll have to buy it, and then I'll have to refund myself with streamer cash.
You can't do it.
I kind of want them, Lamau. Oh, you didn't Lamau, lol. I know you want them really bad.
There's also one that has like Pikachu and a whole bunch of other Pokemon. But it doesn't have ears. Like
It doesn't have Gengar ears. Oh my god, could you give this dog some attention? I think he wants to. He's squeaking at you.
I think
Then who's he squeaking at?
he's squeaking because he really wants it.
Then help him down. Be a good dad. Come on now.
Shake him.
Dad is LMAO.
Dad is LMAO. True. You may have accidentally done your first guest appearance. Okay.
I gave you face. Give me Gengar.
The only way that Quincy will appear on stream for an extended period of time is if he can wear the Gengar headset. I think that's what he's trying to say. We got more than epidermis. Yeah, we got a lot of epidermis.
What'd you
Oh, it's
get?
crazy.
What does that mean?
Skin. Put that thing away. These little sticky paws. Gengar. This is a pretty. I feel like oh, you got a stain on your shirt. Put your little sweatshirt in the wash. Yes, I know Gengar. Oh goodness.
But look at the others.
What other set?
The other Pokemon.
The other Pokemon set?
I only want the Gengar ones.
What? How do I?
I don't know. Let's buy under store. For the Pokemon. It learn more on the. Oh, I found.
Learn more on the Gengar?
Yeah.
No, it's just Gengar.
No, there's a way to do it. Yeah, it's
Pokemon Edition?
sure. The keyboard is really cute.
The keyboard is pretty cute. The keyboard is pretty cute.
That is fucking cool.
It looks like it's their little mouse pad that lights up, I would guess. Yeah.
Then there's a mouse. Oh, there's the headset.
Where?
Up. To the right. Right, to the right, to the right, to the right, to the left, to the left, to the left, to the left.
This?
Yeah, see, it's just not as cool as the Gengar one. Like, I like the little decals, but...
Yeah. But Gengar. It doesn't have the kitty ears.
Yeah. Honestly, if Gengar was all I got for my birthday, I'd be...
I literally said Gengar would be the only thing you'd be getting for your birthday. I know. I'm aware. Okay, Diagram. Yeah, I was gonna say, Juan, that's very resourceful. Oh. Goodness.
Now they came out with a big old fucking stack. Ball stack victory bell.
No, we're not talking about Victory Bell's Mega Evolution. We're not talking about that.
Wait.
We don't address it.
Chat, have you seen Mega Evolution Victory Bell?
No, I don't want to look at Mega Evolution Victory Bell. I love her. I've seen it. Okay. And the comments are unhinged. Is that enough? I don't need to look it up. They already know.
No, they need to see.
No, I don't want to look at it. It makes me uncomfortable. Juan is saying,
Show this to stream.
No, I don't want to show that to stream. Oh my god.
Best crossover.
Do you guys like that? Does that make your guys' life better? Well, well, OMG. Well, I'm Lord. Yeah. And this has been the Quincy Quick Minute.
Yeah. You want more Quincy, more minute. You know?
Let me know. What's the Lord song you told us about again?
I'm gonna run first podcast. I'm gonna call it Quincy.
You're going to run my podcast? I have a podcast? This just in. First time ever podcasting.
Ran by Quincy.
Ran by Quincy Sticky Paws at the soundboard. You paint yourself. I think you could paint yourself like a raccoon and not cause problems. As long as you do it well. I don't think it's. I think there's plenty of margin of error before you get into problematic territory. I think that's what you're referencing. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, Jailer Drift. That Lord song. Dream guest on your podcast? My ex. Yo Siwa. It's a stupid thing I found out about through Heyo's friend who made connections, and then ultimately Juan was the one who had to explain it to us, and it's a long story. And you'd know if you watch stream, but you're a fake fan, just putting a ring on my finger, but not sitting in chat.
Subscribed the longest.
You have been subscribed. You've been subscribed for 8 years. Oh, that's true. You have been subscribed for 14 months. That's true.
Anybody else can beat that? Fuck.
Well, if your subscription lapses, yes.
It never will. It's not part of the Twitch thing. I actually just subscribed to you.
Oh, you fully subscribed? Like renewing subscription? Damn.
I'm just saying. So.
Wow. You guys gotta beat 14 months, and maybe you too can have a ring on my finger. squid. What was that?
I'll die.
I'll die.
Not me.
Oh, they'll die. Got it. Got it. He's gonna Sundere, guys. Look out. Love you too. Bye. Enjoy your shower. Oh my god. Love quick minutes. Love a quick few. Yes, just paint your eyes and the top of your nose. Yeah, 100%. You're a little bandit. It's so hard to be Juan in this chat.
I'm streaking, Your Honor.
Well, deal's a deal. Shit, Juan, 14 months. I love that you dropped that after Quincy walked away. Sir, Your Honor? Wow. I'm streaking, Your Honor. I'm streaking? I'm streaking? Juan, you really have been subscribed for 14 months. That's crazy. We've been chatting for over a year. That's actually wild. That's wild. You've seen many iterations of this broadcast. Oh god. Well, where's the ring, Juan? Oh my god. Shaking my head. Shaking my head. Still I haven't played Peak with me. Yeah, I need to figure out how to do like the big Peak thing. The big Peak thing to get as many people to play Peak as possible. Because that seems like a lot of fun. And I would very much enjoy that. Nod. I have a ring holder. Oh my. Oh my. Dingies. I feel like we've officially exited first time ever, and we are fully into just chatting mode. So we're gonna drop that. Up. Menace! Yapper! Oh. Baby! Is after hours. Shut up, Fred. 911. True. We're in Ever After Dark. Ever kept streaming. We're at the 3 hour 30-minute mark, and it's 10:35. Ooh, excuse me. Goodness. Cup of coffee, little bit of Dr. Pepper, food on my table. Yeah, we're still going pretty strong, all things considered. Will I run out of things to yap about? Only time will tell. Central Standard Time baddies. Central Standard Time baddies. You know it, Juan. Cold burger. Yum. Oh. Oh no. Quincy remembered not to put ketchup on my burger. And it's honestly okay, but it doesn't make me happy. And also, some other fuck shit. This has fucking tomato paste in it. Ugh! I love tangy barbecue on my fucking nuggies. Hyper just corn syrup, water, tomato paste. Ah. It's not standard time right now unless you're in Like Saskatchewan? Where is Saskatchewan? Okay, go turn down the hot water. Turn down the hot water. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Qu'est-ce que c'est? Je ne comprends. Oh. Burger. Goodness. Okay, so what did we learn tonight? We've learned I have a very similar personality to a possum. And that there's not very much daylight between myself and Ardrick. We've learned that Heyo's kind of a hippie. And Juan doesn't shy away from a challenge and loves to meet new people. We've learned I'm also gay, but a threesome's a threesome. Hawaiian Standard Time? Always standard? I guess that's fair. Technically, Standard Time is everywhere, right? Mountain Standard Time, Central Standard Time. I guess that makes sense. I should have said Central Standard Time, only Saskatchewan now. Ooh. I don't know how time zones work. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be real honest. You're probably in Central Daylight Time. Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, daylight savings, because fucking daylight savings. Blech. I hate daylight savings. Gross.
Screams you are gay while waving my hand in a circle to your face.
Yay! I'm sorry, chat. Head pats for chats. Head pats for chats. He's kind of far in the corner, though. Come here. There you go. It's right there. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. You're gay. You're gay. That's crazy. Oh! Kyrie running at me like I'm gonna give her some food. Crazy. The music stopped again. Well, that's just annoying. But yeah, I feel like it was a pretty successful first time ever, all things considered. I would like you all to know, I have a very exhaustive list of first time evers. I don't want to spoil any of them. I do not want to say any of them, because I don't know in what order I'm going to do all of them. But I have plans and I have machinations, and there are plenty of intentions. If I keep doing one first time ever a month, it would take me approximately 3.5 years to go through my ideas. Gotta go to work. Goodbye, everyone. Make good choices. You too, hey yo. So, don't expect first time ever to go anywhere. It's definitely here to stay. Definitely plan on ideating. The more time I can dedicate it, like I do. The only thing I will say about some of the plans is that there are a couple plans that I think will require me to effectively have a month-long first time ever, which is Diva. Do I necessarily see those happening this year? No. But maybe one day. Like a cozy December first time week special? Yeah, that would be nice. Oh yeah, like if I took like an extended like vacation and then over the week vacation I would be just like streaming every day on a single first time ever. That would be very cute. Actually, that's very cozy. It's very cozy. Ugh. Plus, if there's anything I've learned, it's that I have no issue yapping, even when there's not very much going on. So, and at the same time, I do know that at the end of the day, as long as the vibes are cozy, it doesn't really matter if you like necessarily have to yap the whole time, as long as the vibes are immaculate. Which is what I strive for. Which is what I strive for. Not. I will mention as well, for some upcoming chill streams I have, which are basically on work weeks where I work like 6 days or so. The thought has come to me of returning back to working on the embroidery because it is very chill. Now, when I say that, know that I'm referring to the later part of the first time ever stream and not the first hour. The first hour of the embroidery stream was not chill and not relaxing because it was very stressful and very scary, and it basically took me an hour to eventually thread the needle. But we're not gonna think about that. We're gonna think about when I actually did it and I got the technique down. That's what we're gonna think about. Your vibes are immaculate, you know, for your age. Aw, thanks, Juan. I know despite my aging Zoomer brain, it's holding up well enough. I may not be a poster, but I sure am a yapper. But yeah, I'm very excited for that. But yeah, I don't really know. I have been throwing around the idea of doing some stream improvements and things like that, but nothing's really come to mind yet. I do really like that I've got rid of kind of the floating chat on stream. I feel like it's giving me a little bit more real estate to kind of open up the frame. I mean, obviously I'm still framed by the frog. But just having that back there just kind of makes this a little bit cozier, a little bit chiller, a little bit more open. Yes. Kind of hard to see, I suppose, whenever I'm doing gaming stuff, but I don't know. It also kind of helps because whenever Quincy comes out, he can actually see what you guys are talking about as opposed to needing to like creep over my shoulder to see chat. I mean, obviously I need to figure out how to fix droid cam so I can go over and lay on the couch and play with the dogs and talk to you guys because I haven't done that in a minute. But that would be really nice. That would be really nice. What else? What else? What else? What do we have going on for the rest of the month? Let's take a little look-sees peeksies. Also, I realized I did not post a go live on Discord. That is my bad. We love a couch stream. I love a couch stream. That couch is very comfy. Let's see, let's see. Queen calendar. So let's see. So obviously we are past first time ever. That was the stream that we did today. When is Mario Kart World coming back? True. Now that Quincy is, well, then again, Quincy is thinking about getting Kirby Air Riders. So I suppose the sweet spot between those two. Oh, I totally forgot about the Animal Crossing thing I was thinking about as well. I need to do that. I need to, because there was the cozy night of doing a chill night where we hop between Shatter's islands and just kind of go on a little tour with them. But it looks like next stream is going to be a chill night. That's going to be this Sunday. So that may be some embroidery. I may be doing some laundry. I could maybe see about doing the chill night for Animal Crossing, but no promises. I'd have to make sure the emulator works for all of that stuff. Give Quincy some melatonin and take a Switch. True. 25th is going to be a friend stream. Do you do laundry on stream? It's not really laundry so much it is me like steaming my work shirts. Because they say that the wrinkles fall out of the shirts, like they're wrinkle proof or whatever, and you're supposed to just hang them up and then they just don't have wrinkles. But they all are very wrinkly shirts every time they come out of the dryer. And I don't know if it's because I'm doing it wrong. That's right, steamy streamy. But yeah, so I just kind of yap and steam my clothes. Because I don't own an iron, because hot metal plates scare me unless make waffle. And I like waffle. Speaking of, I had you know that shake waffle stuff where it's just like it's like a powder and you just like add water to it. That shit was actually really fucking good. I was shocked. Ever takes 40 minutes to steam a single shirt? This is true. It's because I'm thorough. I think the first time I steamed a shirt is on YouTube. I think that one got archived, but I'm not entirely sure. I think if I just do YT. I think that's an archive stream over there. I don't think it was a first time ever. I think it was just like, I just decided I was gonna steam my clothes. I needed to steam my clothes to get ready for work. I started a new job basically, and because of that, I wanted to make sure my clothes look nice. Since then, I have not necessarily been steaming my shirts, but it's okay. No one's called me out yet. Only I've called myself out a couple of times. Yeah, so that's fun. That's fun. I've been advised to like throw a wet cloth in them and then just like try it again. But like, I don't got time for that. I'd rather spend 40 minutes on stream yapping while steaming my clothes than throwing them hopelessly back into the dryer over and over again. Also, one of my shirts it's just a dog hair trap. I don't understand it. Like none of my other shirts attract dog hair the same way that a couple of my specific work shirts do, in the way that like they consistently come out covered in dog hair when compared to every other work shirt made of similar fabrics do not attract any. I don't know if they just like static differently and thus they just gather all that dog hair, but like it's crazy. It's crazy. It's bad. It's bad. I have thought about getting those little like lint balls that I guess you put into the dryer that like catches the dog hair as the clothes go. But I've been hesitant I know it's only like $4 to buy one or something, but I was also like, is this just a cheap gimmick to like try and sell me on something that I know that ultimately won't work? So I haven't. Just kept, you know, doing what I'm doing, which is basically lint rolling my dried clothes. The life of two dogs. Shaking my head. Especially Kyrie. Oh my god. I don't know if it's a gimmick, but it's fun to kind of juggle the balls around. I agree. I've been known to enjoy juggling balls. Speaking of, oh my god, that's such a good idea. I don't even know why I don't have that one down. Speaking of gimmicks, first time ever juggling. Oh my god, that just transitioned into like first time clowning. Oh my god, first time balloon animals. That would be crazy. Actually, that goes hard. That goes hard. Oh my god, circus week. First time ever circus week. What a way to kick off the summer. That would be great. We're ideating. We're brainstorming. I don't think I'm coordinated enough to juggle, if I'm being completely honest. I lack a sense of depth, largely due to these. I have no problem throwing a ball, but I definitely would have a problem catching it. I think that would be the rub. I guess maybe theoretically, if I throw the ball with my left hand and catch it with my right, maybe that would work better since I can see out of my right eye and not my left. Maybe. But I also do have more control because I'm dominant on my right hand. Like throw the ball and catch it on the left. Because you want to lead with your dominant hand, right? I don't know, man. I know nothing about juggling, so there you go. Oh god. It could be fun though. It could be fun though. Sir. Okay, sure. I feel like it could be a cute idea. I'm gonna just jot it down. Might as well. Cute. All right, well, 3 more ideas to elongate my list of first times ever to approximately 3 years. If at the same rate of 1 first time ever a month. That's pretty good. I think that will hold over. So I'll finish the list by the time I'm 30. 3 more years. 3 more years. There's only like 30 or 40 things you've never done. Well, I mean, that are feasible for me to do on stream with the financial limitations that I have, as well as technological issues, limitations that I have. I am unfortunately bound to certain restrictions that a little affiliate streamer is typically bound to. If I had, I mean, like, is there a likelihood that it could be a first time ever YouTube series where I'm able to go out and do things in the world? Sure. Is that going to be more high effort and possibly take away from me putting effort into my streams? Also probably. Would I feel like I'd have to do for 2 first time evers in a month effectively? Yes. But you never know. I mean, it could be a thing. It could be a jumping off point into making like more edited like YouTube content, which I have toyed around the notion of doing, but also at the same time, like, I don't know, man. That's a lot of effort. And I'm just a little streamer. First time ever sending back the food at Chili's. I am the one who is responsible for sending back food in the relationship. I'm sure that comes as a surprise. I very much am the one who is the speaker for the trees. The trees being Quincy. When it comes to food being wrong or needing to be fixed. Oh my god, Quincy ends up with like a Coke Zero and I have to be like, this is supposed to be Diet Coke. And they're like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. And then like all Quincy can do is just nod. So cute. But yeah, but yes, I don't know. I mean, like, do I know how to edit? Yes. Do I know how to film? Yes. Do I have the equipment to film? No. Because I feel like I would want to have a nice like camera, but a nice camera is expensive. But I don't know. I don't know how to do that. So he's baby. Yeah, he's baby. But he's my baby. And I love him. It is an interesting possibility. Because honestly, I don't know what else I would post on YouTube, if I'm being completely honest. I don't know past VODs what I'd even want to put up there. Because I mean, like, this kind of freeform stream of consciousness type beat, very much, it's very easy. You know, a lot of the maintenance, upkeep, and like tweaking is done while not on the bike, if you will. And while on the bike, you just kind of go for it. But maybe one day. Maybe. I don't know. Depends. If depends. Whichever one of us lands the best paying job, and therefore the other one can be a stay-at-home husband. That is the Cold War that Quincy and I are locked in. Currently, job prospects for Quincy are looking a bit better, so I may be closer to stay-at-home husband status than him. But at the same time, you never know. Coin could flip. The dreams of literally the dreams of being like a single income household is crazy. It's crazy. Like, just, ugh. Home ownership is crazy. I don't understand how you get to that. I really don't. I mean, like, I feel like, yes, have I not made the best financial decisions in my life? No. As Quincy? No. Do I think if we would have made the quote unquote correct financial decision, we would be still anywhere close to a down payment? Hell no. Which is the reason why it's just kind of like it's a noun thought, you know? It's just like, it's gonna be apartments. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Listen, Quincy and I don't know how to mount a TV. You think we couldn't live without maintenance on call? Remember, you can't spell home ownership without meow. Oh my God, you're so right. You're so right. Now I'm just looking at it, seeing what other words I could spell. You can't spell home ownership without homo. Homos. Putting the homos in home ownership. Oh, yeah. Yep, that's where we're at. That's where we're at. Oh. But that's the thing too. I feel like Quincy and I are still very much in like a transient period in our lives. Where settling down is just not the vibe. And I feel like once you buy a house, you're pretty stuck there. I mean, there are resources for that. Y'all just need to sit down and come up with a plan. But in this economy, planning? True. True. You can't spell happiness without... True. Write that down. Write that down. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, I don't know. But it is what it is. Apartment living isn't bad. I enjoy it. I will say I feel like there's a point where you just have to keep growing in square footage and apartment ownership. You know, there's just a point where you're like, well, a 1 bedroom is not really tenable. We'll need 2. And then it's like, well, a 2 and a larger kitchen and living room. And it's like, what about 2, you know, what if we just expand a little bit more, get a little bit more patio space, and, you know, then we can kind of spread out a little bit more. I'm not ready to commit for 15 to 30 years. Ew, 100%. That's crazy. 15 to 30 years. Blech. Quincy and I recently looked to see what it would be for us to sell one of our cars as well, to try and save some additional money. And it's just like, no, that's not gonna work. No. That's whenever Quincy informed me that you can sell your car, and in order to do so, you will have to pay them. And I'm like, what do you mean you have to pay to sell your car? And he's like, well, if the difference of the amount they offer you and the amount of the loan, you're not getting that amount, and then like you have to give them like the $7,000 difference. And I'm like, but I just want it gone. I just want to save money. I don't want to have to pay for insurance. I got rid of my car and I regret it so much. Yeah, I know that I feel like there would be a freedom that I would have to sacrifice in order for like Quincy and I to become a 1-car household. But I feel like at the end of the day, now I owe $9,000 to the bank. See, and that's the thing that Quincy was just like, don't sell your car if you still owe on it, because like you're gonna be paying for a car that you can't even drive at that point. And I'm like, well, that's fucking stupid. And that can wait. Listen, Juan, I'm right there with you. I woke up this morning with a very threatening email from my from my student loan provider. And I logged in and they're just like, hey, I just want to let you know you owe about $1,000. And I'm like, oh, that's crazy. And they're like, yeah, so the additional payment that you need to pay is like $300. I'm like, okay. And they're like, you have like $600 late though. And I'm like, oh, okay. And they're like, so you can pay whatever you want, but pay it. And I was like, so I'm gonna pay $600? And they're like, fine. I was like, okay. Because I was not about to drop $1,000 on my student loans today. Fuck that. I gotta pay for rent. Jesus. Craziness. My student loan payments are $67. Yeah, I should probably sit down and do the income-based repayment plan. Because I think my student loan payments are like upwards of $370 monthly. Yeah, probably. I should be a big brave boy and get on there and set that up. But I'm also worried that I've deferred too many payments, that they may also be like, you lost that privilege, sir. you've racked up too many late payments. And then I'll be like, well, I guess I'll die. Oh, God. I owe that times 1,000. Oh, 67 times 1,000. Jesus. Ugh. So you owe double the amount that I do. That's horrifying. Or 10,000 times. Wait, you have $670,000 in student loan debt? Oh, it's 70K. Okay, so then just 1,000 times. 1,000 times more than $67 is about 70K. It's too late to do math. It's okay. I got you. I got you. I can carry a zero. I can carry a zero. Oh my God. But yeah, no. Yeah, it's definitely one of those things where you just kind of, your brain just has to forget it. I feel like that's one of the things that I've learned is that you can't really, if you don't have a plan in place, there's no real point in stressing out about debt at this point. Mind you, I joined the army to go to college and ended up like that. You did join. Yeah. I remember you telling me about you did your time in the army, and there was not enough financial compensation from the army to get your student loans under 70K. That's crazy. Well, damn. Also, having to go to the army to pay for college is such a fucked system. Those liars got me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I believe it. Believe it. That shit. Listen. Gilded cages. Gilded cages everywhere, Juan. You gotta look out. Excuse me. But I am, yeah, I just kind of look at that number sometimes and I just think to myself, well, I'm gonna be paying this until I'm at least 50 or older. But it's fine. It's fine. It's college debt. Everybody has it. I definitely am a little spooked that they can start garnishing your wages for student loan debts. Not gonna lie. Definitely prefer the student loan forgiveness route rather than the penalizing student loan route. That's why I try to pay the minimum. True. I mean, listen. You know, the rich and wealthy withdraw money. They got the infinite money glitch. They can just take out as much money as they want. You know, what is it? Like, borrow and die. That's basically it. Just keep borrowing money and then die, and then nobody pays on anything. But yeah, I mean, listen. No one's gonna pay for your student loans if you just, you know, send them a measly, I guess, $67 a month. It's not gonna haunt your kids or your spouse, I don't think. Oh God. Oh my God, would my student loans affect Quincy's credit? Interesting. I haven't really thought about that. Couple credit crash out. Welcome to getting married in 2025. Oh. If you don't pay them? Yes. That's the thing too. I'm supposed to have the good credit between the two of us. And with the student loans, I don't know how long my good credit's really gonna last. There's a wedding. There's not a wedding, but considering that the Supreme Court is considers hearing an argument to overthrow Obergefell, we are considering expediting the process to getting hitched to make sure that we can see each other in the hospital. God forbid any of us, either of us, have to go. Dark, very dark, but true. Because we technically can't be considered family unless we're spouses. Yeah, so you know. Right now, it's just a matter of us figuring out what state we want to get married in, because we need to research the trigger laws so that there's not like a legal limbo that our marriage license falls in if it's overthrown on a federal level and the state level kicks in. Which, since we're on the border of Missouri and Kansas, technically we could choose either. I think same-sex marriage is codified in Illinois, so that could be an option. That's just north of us. Destination wedding out to Cali. Go get married in Cinderella's castle. Come to Chicago. True. True. I do love Chicago. I think I'm slowing down and I feel my little eyes getting heavy. 4 hours, not too shabby. I'll get you as a crock pot. Yeah, go to sleep. Yeah, didn't you have an emote where you're starting to look like this? It was the eyes and lip, wasn't it? Where is it? I don't think I follow them. And I don't think it's a global emote, was it? It was like 2 eyes and a lip. Oh, that subscription expired. Damn. But yes, I feel it. I feel the sleepies. So, I appreciate you hanging out with me, Juan, as I always do. I feel like tonight was a really good stream. It was very fun. 1 lip, maybe 2. It was like 2 big glossy lips and like real silly looking eyes with like blue eyeshadow. But as mentioned before, next stream is going to be this Sunday on the 24th, 7 o'clock. We will be doing a chill night. So I will be doing something vibey. Oh my god, there she is. She's beauty, she's grace. She's got quite the face. OMG, I still have it. Hell yeah. Auntie Christ. The Auntie Christ. We love. But yes, it will be a chill night, so it'll be very vibey, not dissimilar from how we're vibing right now. But I hope to see you guys then. I hope you guys have a great night, and I'll catch you guys later. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye now. Oh, Kyrie hopped down. She knows. Oh my god, she's over my shoulder. Hi, girl. Good night. Bye.